What's up, sicko? What? Can't hear anything, what? Okay. Can't hear you, Dad. Yeah, I will. I love you, Dad. I'd rather go Friday or Saturday. It's a hot day in Cali right now. It's not too hot here yet. Usually doesn't get hot here till like June or July at least. Nice, we have Dean Druid. Surely that's Dean. Yep. Oh, God, Ronan. Well, TTS is on, man. I don't know.
Why don't you just fuck me?
There it
Fuck
is.
me! Fuck me! Fuck me! Why don't you just fuck me? Fuck me! Fuck me! Ada game and I that me fuck me! Fuck me! Fuck me! Fuck me! O E.
Good morning, Jessup. Look at that guy. Holy. 200k black arrow. Just straight parsing in mid. I swear I've never melded a Hodge. I think it's possible, but yeah, I just never do it. It's too hard. Too old. Uh-oh. Easiest game of my life. What's up, Resto Shaman? Ooh, there's a new Mad Season video. Bless me, thank you, sicko. What's up, cuh? Should we just watch the Mad Season video right now? I usually don't watch videos until more people are around, but fuck it. Sitting in this long ass queue. Watch this shit.
The MMORPG has gained a reputation of being the most intense genre of game, and for good reason. They're competitive, easily the most time-consuming, the most grindy, and combine this with the fact that they never end. It's not uncommon these days for players to have several years of playtime accumulated, with a substantial portion of that time dedicated to items or rewards that would leave most rational people mystified of their obsessiveness. World of Warcraft, being a staple of the genre, is no different, and today...
Wait, let's check out a YouTube message. Hey dear Omni, how's your night going? Have learned a lot of Warrior Main by watching you whenever I can. Thank you for your awesome and very entertaining gameplay. Greetings from Peru. Well, thank you very much, David. I'm glad you enjoy the stream and the videos. Appreciate that, man. Some nice positivity here.
We continue
Paid chatter,
a series
yeah.
of videos covering the most
I paid him to say that.
unhinged, craziest, obsessed, spectacular, and maybe even the most toxic moments in its history. Before we get into it, I'd like to take a moment to thank the sponsor of this video,
Nope.
Boot.dev. Boot.dev is a learning platform. % off your entire first year.
Everyone's always positive here, true.
Bots have certainly been a frequent subject in this series, whether that be about the bots themselves or the gold buyers who fund their existence, or even the multi-million-dollar botting empires that threaten to feed people's fingers to their family members.
Very descriptive texts about wanting to kill me, wanting to cut off my fingers and feed my hands to my family.
I love getting messages like that.
And stuff like this.
There's certainly been a few crazy moments tied to botting in the game. And next we have yet another, and that's the Black Lotus controversy. Some bots will farm mobs over and over, some will farm away from prying eyes in the confines of a dungeon, and some go around the world collecting various resource nodes, the most lucrative of which being the Black Lotus.
And then the other one is... Holy bitch! That's a freaking Black Lotus!
Okay, so maybe they're not as coveted in World of Warcraft, but they're pretty valuable. The reason for that, we mentioned in the previous episode, is that they're needed to create powerful, unique flasks, which are in high demand for the game's endgame rating, becoming so staple to the game that, in its following expansions for many years to come, they would return in a different form of this rare and highly valuable herb to create endgame consumables. They spawn rarely around the world in various high-level zones, and are immediate route changers for any herbalists. And if multiple people see them at once, it's like the doors opening on Black Friday and a few people get trampled to death. It gets competitive, and at this point there have been plenty of less than polite whispers archived on the internet. That's not even considering PvP servers, which is this entire different beast. Yes! 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 However, since they are so valuable, that of course makes them the target of bots, or those who use various cheating software to get an edge. And if you haven't figured it out by now, 2019 Classic was one of the most competitive things on Earth, with so many people returning to the game, and as we've learned with how much money was waiting to be made from players
I ain't getting in line.
Love the game so much that they do everything within their power to not play it. The small indie game developer Blizzard was just powerless to stop it. Botting, fly hacks, teleport hacks, even multi-boxers got in on the fun, next to the rich thorium veins and their valuable arcane crystals.
I don't think multi-boxing was against the rules, though, when Classic first came out. Like, obviously, if you botted or something, and then sure, but multi-boxing itself was not against the rules when Classic first came out.
Black Lotus was one of the most sought-after
They changed it during
within
Classic.
the world, and the average player just couldn't compete with the rampant cheating. There wasn't a worse feeling than seeing a Black Lotus and sprinting to it, only to see a fucking bot teleport on top of it and grab it in front of your very eyes. It got so bad that Blizzard had to actually increase their spawn rate, much to the dismay of the No Changes crowd. And even then, it was like rubbing salve on a tumor, because, as we know, they were completely ineffective in their effort, or lack of effort, some would say, in controlling the massive amount of cheating infested.
Q-pop! So they had to increase the spawn of it, but never ban bots. That's top keck. Yeah, I don't really know. I think Blizzard doesn't put enough money back into their game.
What is it?
For the amount of money that they make. They got to reinvest into the game, I think, a little bit more. Put a little bit more resources into banning people that cheat. They only go for the low-hanging fruit, like people that type mean words in game. They can just have an automatic. Oh, is that actually Swifty? They can just have like an automatic like system that just detects like mean words, but it's much more difficult to like detect cheating. And we got Swifty. Hopefully he listens to my stratagem. Doesn't look like he is. Alright, let's go 3-man spin mode. Yep, he's going up LM. It's all good. Wait, did my monk die without pressing a single button down here? He didn't karma or wall or do anything at all? Well, that rhymed. Nice. Oh, we lost LM. Swifty just left it randomly. Okay. Not ideal. My god, my ret walked away from the node and almost got capped on. Swifty cares about content, not wins. That's not good, guys. Oh, 4-man blacksmith PogChamp. I should be able to just cap on this guy. Straight up on God. Just cap on his ass. What's up, American Moses? Oh, 2 here. Oh, man, I thought the warrior was gonna just... Damn! I didn't spin fast enough. Yeah. I thought I would still get the spin, but I guess not. Man, like... Okay. Don't crash out, I'm not. Now, hopefully my Warlock has the wherewithal to stay at farm. Because clearly there was a stealthy running there. I think it was the Boomkin. Yep, hopefully we can defend that with 2 people there, right? Surely, right? Good, good. You guys will accidentally win this. Well, the other team is retarded as well, so... It's an even match. Thanks for the follow, Cons186. Oh, I had Trinket. Man, imagine if you could just see if someone had Trinket or not. That would be nice. I would fuck with that, if you could see if someone had Trinket or not. Because then I wouldn't have even came here. I'm just kind of guessing, you know? Like, oh, maybe he doesn't have trinket. But no, of course he does. It's actually kind of fucking dumb, if you think about it. Fuck you, man. I'm the best, I'm the best, I'm the best, I'm the best. I'm dead. I don't spin either. Wait, we killed that guy? Oh nice, we're just losing every node. Okay, I don't think I can leave my DK alone here. Man, we lose farm with 3 there. We lose BS, and then we lose farm when we were just have 5 people between those 2 nodes. Actually fucking retarded, bro. I think they're actually just leaving mines wide open, so that's good. I shouldn't have dismounted. Okay, we win with this, yeah. Oh, we barely win with mines. We barely win with mines. It's weird how you can see it in Arena but not in Blitz. Yeah, they took away DR tracking in Blitz as well. For some reason. You can track your own DRs, but you can't track, like, DRs from spells that your teammates used. It's very odd.
Their game. To some players, this change in the spawn rate was them essentially waving the white flag, as it showed that in order to preserve the experience of their game, instead of removing those disrupting it, they would instead change the game in order to dampen their immediately noticeable effect. But what's a small indie game developer to do? Before I've compared the classic streaming server Fairlena to Mos Eisley. Next up, we're going to cover the original hive of scum and villainy, and that's the vanilla World of Warcraft forums. When World of Warcraft launched in 2004, Blizzard was unprepared for how popular it had become. With the MMO genre at the time being so niche, they expected maybe a moderate amount of fans of their RTS series to maybe come check it out, maybe tell a few friends, hopefully grow from there, and at least be competitive with the reigning champion at the time, which was its direct inspiration in many ways, EverQuest. However, when November of 2004 rolled around and the game hit store shelves, they were quite flabbergasted to see how virally popular it would become. And so, a problem was introduced. They simply did not have the capability to serve that many players. The launch of the game is remembered today as disastrous, to say the least, and fans eager to experience the world in this new and exciting format were quite disappointed to be greeted with maintenance.
Thanks for the follow, 50/50, yes.
And when I say disappointed, I actually mean that they were really, really mad, which they politely expressed on the forums. Yeah, this is the true dinosaur era. Before Discord wiped out every other form of communication, people would post on their specific server's community, class forums, PvP forums to complain why their class sucks and everyone else is overpowered. And of course, general chat. Tuesdays in particular were extra spicy because the game had a pretty brutal scheduled 8 to 12 hour maintenance period once a week on this day. And so due to these...
Servers down at launch, nothing's changed in 22 years. Swifty one-shot got you? Wait, what do you mean?
Unforeseen levels of popularity and the technical limitations at the time, it wasn't uncommon for these 8-hour maintenances to turn into 10, then 12, then...
You have screenshots from Vanilla when Blackrock went down and everyone rolled a gnome on some realm and ran to Stormwind and Ironforge? Why? To riot or something? Or spam trade chat? Or
16, and in the most extreme cases, the game would be down for days at a time. Things were also amplified by the fact that Tuesday is unique in the sense, because that's of course when all of the raids reset. So players were very eager to get back into it for raid night and to get their loot. So it got crazy. People were so utterly obsessed with the game at this point that even half a day without it would send them into withdrawal and fiending for their next fix like a crackhead. They would band together and create threads threatening lawsuits, demand refunds, which Blizzard did actually hand out quite regularly in cases of...
Look at this post right above that, utterly retarded. Just doesn't even say what it's about, just utterly retarded. Good comms.
Extended maintenance. They would quite often abuse the poor customer service representatives who had the unfortunate job of being the bearer of bad news and updating angry forum goers of extended maintenances. Or God forbid that you were a moderator of a class forum, where on a daily basis you would read threads of people who played that class saying that they sucked and were underpowered, and others who didn't play the class saying that they're overpowered and they require no skill. It got so bad that one
Some things never
moderator,
change.
Sarek, actually had a mental breakdown during the height of Vanilla's popularity. People fucked with him so much that he started creating ambiguous threads laced
This
with
swole?
angsty poetry as a way to lash back at the rowdy community.
Yo, 50
Sign
stream
showed
streak
that
for
he
sheep.
was fired the very next day after his meltdown. The CSRs would be pretty ruthlessly trolled and messed with in general, which would continue on far past Vanilla.
Wait, so the guy had a mental breakdown, posted his real name on the forums, like a Blizzard employee. Almost immediately, someone posted reams of his personal information in the forum thread, including his phone number, names of all of his relatives, and his address.
But this frothing at the mouth fervor during Vanilla, particularly in regards to class balance and the extended Tuesday maintenance debacles, always made for quite an amusing way to pass the time while you constantly refresh the game in the background. Because remember, this was before everybody had dual monitors. Yeah, life was tough.
For years, video games have been a popular pastime for kids and adults.
What's going on this season? I can't believe such humans exist. It's super dead or it's super alive. Some weird players the first time PvP achieves queuing Blitz. I mean, I don't know. Like, it's the same every season.
But a new generation of games is taking things to a whole new level, and it's happening right now.
Next, I wanted to go over something a little more meta and just touch on the general fervor and craze when the game was first taking off in popularity. As time has passed and the digital world continues to evolve,
Who scrolls
there's
like
been
that?
a certain desensitization to it. However, if we were to rewind to the past in 2004, some of you may remember just how interacting with others over the internet was still a relatively new concept. Websites and programs that are considered to be quite staple today, such as YouTube, Twitch, Discord, X, Instagram, and so on, simply didn't exist yet. And the internet, in terms of gaming, as people knew it, was a collection of fan sites and third-party discussion boards to gather around. The biggest social media website at the time would probably have been MySpace. So with MMORPG being such a social genre, where players could form these in-game communities and guilds and friendships, and not just that, but to work together to overcome these monumental challenges was such an intriguing and unique concept at the time. It wasn't the first, but it was one of the first widely used forms of social media.
Have I seen this guy's OSRS content? He's so good. I haven't watched any of his RuneScape videos. I've like looked at the thumbnails. I haven't watched any of them though.
Many people's first experience in sharing
I never used
an
Thoughtbot,
online
no.
environment. It was a virtual world in every sense, and due to its time-consuming nature of getting around and leveling and gearing up, it was something of a second life for many of its players. And with this constant stream of updates being rolled out, it was also a journey that never ended, and still hasn't to this day. It seemed as if everyone played it. Your friends, co-workers, family members, classmates, teachers. It was all over the news, depicted in either a positive or negative light.
He says children or adults who become obsessed with video games often have a history of struggling with depression or anxiety. The game, she says, is simply a catalyst, similar to drugs, alcohol, or gambling.
And ever since its rise in popularity,
Just do them all at once.
the race was on for hundreds and hundreds of clones that were attempting to bask in its glow. It became front and center in discussions of video game addiction.
We watched this video.
As stories of people doing crazy shit for the sake of the game would slowly come out. Friendships ended over raid loot. Some people stabbed each other. People sold their bodies for in-game gold. As we've seen, multi-million-dollar botting industries have formed around it. Funerals have seen over raid loot. Some people stabbed each other. People sold their bodies.
Did this really happen? Is this fake or did this actually happen? Some girl posted on the forums for 5,000 gold. It did? How do you guys know it's real?
For in-game gold.
Lost 5K.
As we've seen, multi-million-dollar botting industries have formed around it. Funerals have been crashed. It was a veritable online theme park that only grew. And combining this with the fervor and intrigue of social media as a whole, it got crazy. It would be referenced in every corner of pop culture. Lines spanned blocks at midnight launches for the game's various expansions, back when the world was still in the physical media age. The internet and social media has undoubtedly changed the world and how people interact with each other in remarkable ways. And for many, it all started with the rise of World of Warcraft, as it lied in one of the beginning chapters in this worldwide adoption of the digital age. And it was certainly one of the most crazy and memorable moments in gaming history.
Rooney.
We're going to end the video with a non-World of Warcraft item to mix things up. And today we're going to be taking a little trip to the world of Gielinor. This one was a little tricky to put together, as I'm doing something of a challenge series to complete every quest in the game blind. But luckily with some help, I'm able to cover it in a spoiler-free way. The year's 2006, and it's quite an exciting time for the game, as they just had a new skill added called...
Wow, player-owned houses, 31st of May 2006. Nice. They only beat World of Warcraft by 20 years.
Construction, a non-combat skill. It allowed players to build and decorate homes to add some aesthetic and functional
A decade
gameplay
late, 2 decades.
to the ever-expanding world. And as was custom with any skill release, players raced each other to be the first to max it out at level 99, which was something that required millions of XP, a lot of gold, time, and very little sleep. They competed against
OSRS still did it better somehow. The reason RuneScape housing is better than WoW housing, obviously, okay, so WoW housing has RuneScape beat in terms of like what you're able to make in terms of visual appeal, like how Michelangelo made like the library from like Beauty and the Beast or whatever the fuck, or what movie was it? I don't know. I don't remember. It was something like that, but yeah, like shit like that is like insane. But gameplay wise, RuneScape destroys WoW because it's an actual skill. Like it's like to compare it, if you're not a RuneScape player, it's like a profession where you level it up, and the more you level it, the better things you unlock. Yeah, it has zero functionality, exactly. Like RuneScape, like when you first start off in RuneScape, everything is super inconvenient. You have to walk from place to place. You know, you have like no teleports. You have no like, everything is like super, takes forever and is super tedious. And the more time you invest, the faster and more efficient everything becomes, because you unlock teleports to every little place in the game that you need to go to. And the house is a big part of that. So like when you have a maxed out house in RuneScape, it's like one of the best feelings, because you go in your house, you have a spirit tree that has like 12 different teleports to everywhere. I probably have to sit the node or what? Yeah, you have a spirit tree, you have every piece of jewelry, you have a jewelry box with every teleport in the game, you have portals to every important town in the game, you have a fairy ring, like you just have, your house contains every single teleport. The altar, yeah, you have like a rejuvenation pool or whatever it's called. It restores your run energy, your prayer, your health. You just have everything in your house, and like you earned it by like the time and money that you put into it, right? Whereas in WoW, it's like the only reason you have a house in WoW is to like, I don't know, be an e-girl and make a cool looking house. And WoW did a good job in terms of like being able to make your house look cool, but it just has no functionality, which is, you know, for someone like me, like I don't give a shit. Like I don't want to. I just don't see like the point of it. You better care. Did karate for 2 weeks when I was 7 years old. Alright. Garrisons are sick and had some basic functionality for profs and fishing and stuff. Yeah, it's crazy. Garrisons are actually better than player housing. You think I can yoink it off this rogue? The binding shot on the trinket. I mean, I don't see the point of that blind, but it's all good, bro. Best base timers add-on, or the best base timers add-on is called capping. Yeah, up here this is called capping. Blinds me. I mean, surely I don't die with a healer here, right? He shadow steps to me and... Okay, this is scary, actually. Do I get the bop? I do. Instantly get bop. Missed my kick like a dog. I wonder if people at Pislow are ever going to learn to not just have one guy sitting the base and 7-man waterworks. Blizzard 10 years ago, it's better than Blizzard now. Everyone hated garrisons, but like functionality wise, they were better than fucking housing. Like there was not as much customizability. It's just like you build buildings and you make them tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3. But like the more effort you put into it, the more you got out of it, right? You could make like an auction house, like a salvaging thing. You had the mines, you had the herb garden, you had the mission table, which had, you know, you could get like all the like little champions or whatever and fucking like deck them out with gear, and the more gear you got for your little followers, the more gold you got, the more chance of completing missions you got. Like, I don't know. The garrisons were actually pretty good. This DK just messaged me, "You're welcome for the carry." Okay. You fucked up not farming the shipyard? Yeah, I guess so. Generational wealth. I think by the time Legion was over, I spent like all the gold I made in WoD. I don't remember. I didn't have to pay for WoW for a really long time because I just would buy like a game time token every time. Well, this hunter is skyrocketing the MMR ranks. We've gone from 1700 to 2400 in 5 games. It's pretty good. I'll be right back. Oh, fuck, dude. My knee hurts from, I jumped up too fast yesterday, celebrating a win. And my knee hurts today, honestly. It hurt yesterday when I did it, and now it's just, like, sore. Unfortunate. I'll be back. 2 minutes. Yo. Swifty's gonna be in 2400 lobs. Good.
Yesterday, I balled up some fellow rival players in celebration the act of standing up. Injured myself, as I haven't stood up in decades. The last time I stood up was back in 2006, when I considered myself a good warrior. Guys, I swear, I was a good warrior.
No, I balled up Dorito. He's not a rival.
Against each other for many days until finally the person to claim the first 99 was found, a player named Kirstio, who also happened to be one of the richest players in the game, having earned billions of gold to his name.
I was literally about to say, like, how the fuck can you even afford 99 construction in 2006?
And to celebrate, he decided to host a party in his house, inviting pretty much anyone and everyone to check out all of the new features, or just to hang out and have fun. However, as you would guess, things eventually got out of hand as players endlessly swarmed into
You're
the
rich as fuck in
festivities,
2006.
which resulted in him having to manually kick them out. One of these attendees is quite important to the story.
Ooh.
He was a player named Duriel321, who is an avid PvPer in the game. PvP in RuneScape, as was the case with many older MMOs.
Wasn't Duriel the guy that was killing everyone in the Falador massacre?
Quite intense. It did operate on a consensual basis. In the game, there are only certain areas, such as the wilderness, where players can attack each other, with most other areas being a safe haven designed for questing and leveling. However,
What is
as
a
a
reverse
trade-off for being
exorcism? It's when the demon tells the priest to get off the child.
Okay, bro.
optional, it was also incredibly high stakes, as other players could actually loot you if they killed you, and take all of your equipment no matter how hard or long you worked for it. While for some players, it's quite an alluring way to play. For others, it's a little too much, and it's enough for them to never set foot into these PvP areas. So this was all well and good, and these two groups of people kind of fall into their own categories and play how they want, just like any other MMO. However, quite appropriately, on the morning of 6/6/06, through a glitch, PvP was no longer a choice, as when Cursed You kicked out the partygoers, something bugged out, and it caused some of the players, including Duriel321, to have the ability to attack anyone, anywhere, and yes, he could also take all of their items. Also to attack.
Look, these are J-mods saying, bank your items, bank your valuables, bank your items. Everyone bank your items and don't encourage him. That's actually so funny, bro. I like how the J-mods couldn't, like, ban him or, like, stop it from happening. They're just, like, telling everyone, like, go bank your items, go bank your items. That's so sketchy, bro.
Anyone, anywhere.
That's funny.
And yes, he could also take all of their items. Luckily, though, respecting the game's rules, they laid down their arms and they promptly alerted Jagex of what was going on. Nah, just kidding.
He was Thanos.
Come on, this is the internet. Of course, what happened next was that they went straight to their bank, they armed themselves with the best gear that they had, and slaughtered everyone in sight. And to make matters worse is that, fortunately for them, but unfortunate for, you know, little Timmy getting ready to kill some goblins, it happened to be the early morning in the UK when all of this was going on, which is where Jagex is based, so there was no one even awake to protect them. It was essentially the equivalent of a little baby animal being left behind the pack as the hyenas close in on it, and so they ran across the world, massacring everyone in their path. Some of them were lone wolves, others banded together, forming these gang squads, with Duriel321 being the most well-known out of all of these players, as he was particularly effective in his killing spree. People reacted in interesting ways. Naturally, some ran away in terror, some logged off, others tried to warn people to bank their items before they were killed.
Those are
Some
J-mods.
tried fighting back, and the rest were certified S-grade goblins who just followed the gang squad around and simply looted the drops because it was first come, first serve. And it was because of this, despite racking up the most kills, Duriel321 kind of struggled to get the loot, but he did make out with some extremely valuable items, including a party hat, which is now a mythic item within the game, worth thousands of real-life dollars, as it was only obtainable during a one-time Christmas event.
What would I do for a gifted sub? Your mom. Alright. Let's get this bread. I need to spend my conquest, bro. Boxes? Is it better to buy boxes than to just buy pieces of gear, though? Like, pieces that I actually want? Like, I get that you can get, like... For the first 2 or 3 pieces? Yeah, that makes sense, because you could get, like, chest or legs or something. Yo, Aaron Gary. Thanks for the sub, bro. Thank you very much. Oh, I'm trying to auto-run, and of course I run into the tiny little rock. Boxes is adrenaline for weapon and stuff? Yeah, but you get a weapon for free anyways. Weapon's probably, like, the last thing I want. That's just a guaranteed free piece.
I see a crystal down in the mines. Grab it before Oozjax gets to it.
You're so fucking cringe, you bitch warrior. Fuck you. Well, we're losing our cart, guys, so... Man, like, why are we cloning the guy that I'm killing? Holy fuck. Yeah, that's just what rogues needed. That's just what rogues needed, a little absorb. Dude. Where did the healer go, man? Okay, we're fine, actually.
Welcome to the Deep Hall Ravine.
Yo, a hype train?
Our job today, gather as many minerals and gems as we can carry before Oozjax gets to them.
Hype?
Well done, crew. Oozjax's minions should know better than to mess.
Streamer doesn't really sound hype. Where's my rogue? Nice.
One of our
Wait, I swear there was another guy. Okay, I just basically wasted my true shot. I thought the mage was here. Everyone and their mother got the Shadowlands Season 1 Glad mount. Yep, not swole. Need Swifty 5 games in a row. Swifty was carrying me the last 2 games. Now we don't have him, so the game's way harder. Faded my aim shot. Well, I don't know if I beat this. This guy's kind of a tank. I have like full blues. Yeah, I'm getting absolutely shit on. Oh, nice. We lost our cart. That's good. It's always good. Kick that. To a trap. We break it? Or did he shrink it? I don't know. Who knows what's happening anymore in this game? Deleted every add-on. Killed the cap totem. Well, I trinket feign that because it's blades. Okay, we don't have a healer in our cart, so they're about to just get both. Yeah. Nice. James showing up far too late.
Welcome to the Deep Hall Ravine, friends. Welcome to the Deep Hall Ravine, friends. Our job today, gather as many minerals and gems as we can carry before Oozjax gets to them.
Did you really think you could simply take one of my carts, Ruffius?
I see a crystal down in the mines. Grab it before Oozjax gets to it. Oozjax has a cart leaving his quarry. I say we take it for ourselves.
Wow, we are throwing. Wasn't my rogue here a second ago? Where did my rogue go? Why is he throwing the fucking game, man? Alright, whatever. Leave this dog shit, I guess. No one wants to win. Nobody cares about winning except for me. It's pretty cringe. Yo, ANF, thank you for the 215 stream streak.
I see a crystal down in the mines. Grab it before Oozjax gets to it.
What's up, Gore?
Welcome to the Deep Hall Ravine, friends. Our job today, gather as many minerals and gems as we can carry before Oozjax gets to them.
Nice dance. Nice work, nice work, nice work. Alright. Should I buy a couple boxes? See what we get? Buy some boxes. I need to buy 3 of these. Actually, you know what? I buy like 9 of these. And then I send them to my other hunter. How much gold do I have on my other hunter? 11k. Alright, we're gonna need to send some more gold over. Thank you for reporting. That's an old one, actually. It's from last X-Pack.
With perseverance, strength.
You know what you can buy? What?
Anaria Shola.
Alright, let's buy some boxes and see what we get. I'll buy 2.
May my goods serve you well.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Legs? Okay. Okay. Legs might not actually be good. Let me check. If I make them tier, maybe then they're good, but they're haste right now, which is pretty fucking ass. Yeah, that's actually trash that I got legs. They're better than crit, I guess. Actually, fuck it. Put up another one here. Helm. A haste helm. Nice, so I got haste helm and haste legs. That's pretty troll. And I don't think you make either of those into tier. Wait, Jimmy's using 0 tier pieces on his main hunter. Damn. Do I dare?
Are you planning a purchase?
Do I dare buy another box? One more box.
Treat my wares with care.
One more box. Come on. A crit cloak. Alright. I actually just got the worst gear ever. No, buying boxes is definitely not the move, guys. Holy fuck. Definitely don't buy boxes, guys. Might as well get another one.
My goods are one of a kind. Return when you need more.
Crit shoulders, nice. So I'm getting all the worst stats right now. It's really good. Fuck yeah. One more? I can't afford one more. That's all my conquest. What's up, General? Let's see, maybe turning it into tier makes the piece better. Haste verse? No. What about this? Crit haste? No. What about these? Huh. Tier legs is actually better. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna do my legs. How much conquest away am I? Galactic weapons of conquest. Okay, in 590 conquest I get my weapon, so that's good. Doesn't Black Arrow get affected by precise shots? I'm pretty sure it does. Wait, so Jimmy's not using any tier on Hunter, but I swear 2-set has to be good, right? Because it increases precise shots damage. And precise shots affects Black Arrow, which is your #1 damage spell.
I'm listening. Trust no
I don't know.
one.
4-set has to be dog shit, for sure, but 2-set maybe. $2,500 lobby. I'm my full piss hunter. I don't think anyone's doing 4-set anymore. I mean, I think the 4-set has been shit this whole expansion. For MM, seems horrible. Yeah, the highest MM the highest MM in shuffle is using 2-set. Using shoulders and gloves. Playing survival over MM. Stats are just all over. Is this guy? Oh, he bop, dude. Look how cringe this game is. This guy bops and bubbles next global. Really good. Okay, my whole team is dead down here, I guess, and I get cloned here. Nice. Fuck, man. Well. Not good. Not good down there at the mines. Minimize crit? I mean, crit's good for MM, though. Crit's better than haste for MM. I'm pretty sure. I need to get to stables and help this guy. Oh, my druid just... Okay, I guess I could have stayed farm and helped him. Well, that's unfortunate. Optical tuna. Nice, do I just have to 1v1 a fucking Shadow Priest down here or what? Oh my god. 1v2. Where's anyone on my fucking team, bro? Hello? I mean... Four manning BS instead of helping mines. GG, go next. Yo, McDonald's 400 pounds. Thank you for the 20 stream streak. Swifty wouldn't let this happen. True. This guy's running away from stables when it's up in 10 seconds. That's good for us. Yep, better go up there anyways. Even though the node's already gone. Tie game and you say go next? Yeah, I gotta make my team feel bad about themselves for 5 manning blacksmith while we lose every node in the map. Oh. Don't break my trap. Don't break my trap. Nice, we lost BS with 3 there. Actual retards. That's crazy. Dude, there's no way this guy's waiting in the GY to instantly dot me, bro. There's no way. Fucking cringe. I'm actually so annoyed right now. Holy fuck. Insane. Fuck me. Literally just dying to piss crumbs right now. Yep. I'm so bad, I could have turtled. Maybe my dev can hold it for a little while, I don't know. He's gonna die, but maybe I go for the back cap. I go for the back cap here. It's a warlock and he's gonna have a pet. Maybe he'll just walk away from it though. Looks like he's mounting up and just running away from the node. Oh, and he just decides to randomly do a U-turn. I click right here, I get it. No! Are you serious? I was 99 fucking % on that shit. Are you fucking kidding me, man? Oh my god. He was max range. That is so insane, bro. Oh my god. And we're gonna lose mines. We lost mines. Need to get farm. Dude, there's no fucking way. Why the fuck are we 3-manning LM instead of helping farm? We lose now. We can get it back, maybe. No, we can't. We lost. We just lost the game. GG. What a huge throw. What a huge fucking throw. Oh my god, bro. Damn. That's nuts, not gonna lie. I mean, you were at LM at the end of the game, you dipshit. I say, why are we 3-manning and 4-manning spin nodes all game? And the guy says, that's nuts, not gonna lie. It's like, yeah, you were the one doing it at the end of the game. What the fuck, bro? We lose BS with 3 people there, too. That's so criminal. That is so criminal. I'll be right back. I hate everyone on this game, man. I can't believe that Warlock turned around and fucking spun me, bro. Oh, nice. Another 10-man blacksmith game.
And you are?
Where is Swifty? Thanks, Brawl Cut.
Speak quickly.
Thanks for the follow, Shoki89. If I'm stuck under 1800 after getting DC'd from a dragon rescue, should I just start another character? I don't think losing one game means you should start a new character. I don't see how that's going to help you. Our priest is fucking retarded. We said Evoker LM 10 times. Oh, they're healing mines? That's so cringe, man. Imagine healing mines at 1400. Oh my god, I almost had it. Okay, can we win the node that they're not healing at, or what? I'm dead. Okay. Like... We lost LM, and they weren't even healing it. We lost LM to 2 DPS. How does our Prez lock lose to Hunter Boomy? That's so dog shit. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I just die. No point. Oh, nice. It wouldn't be an Omnivore X stream without a full-blown schizo in the chat. Spamming paragraphs. What's up, Soy6? This guy, rank 1 death, is best friends with Dark XD. That's all you need to know. That's all that needs to be said. Fuck, I wanted to die sooner. I might still res in time. I mean, they're just gonna get stables for free and win off that. I should have just, fuck. Okay, yeah, they have 3 here. Game's over. I don't know how we're just permanently down at off nodes. The secret strat of losing LM as healer DPS to double DPS is not paying off. Yeah, just retarded. Completely retarded. I don't know how Lock Prez loses it to Boomy Hunter, man. Without even dying, too. They didn't even die. They just got clicked on somehow, I guess. I don't know. Completely tragic. And then people, like, die somewhere, and then they just decide that they're gonna 4-man LM or 4-man Blacksmith. 628 messages of shit-talking Omni's been doing it for 2 years, mental illness. Yeah, I remember how it all started, actually. I was playing in, like, a 1700 LFG RBG in Dragonflight, and he was queuing his Ultra Main Dodger team at, like, 2100 with Dark XD, and he beat me, and then he was, like, popping champagne. Biggest achievement of his entire life was defeating me in an RBG when I was playing with actual trade chat LFG. To be fair though, if I was him and he beat me, then I would be popping champagne too, so it's all good. It's understandable.
He ended up trading it to a friend to hold on to, as he knew his account was pretty much toast at this point when the Jagex developers rolled out of bed in their underwear and sprinted to the offices when they heard what the hell was going on. It went on for quite a while until Jagex actually figured out what was happening. A moderator named Murdoch teleported around and banned anybody he saw abusing the glitch, while another mod named Ash worked overtime on figuring out and solving what actually caused the chaos to begin with. Eventually, all of the stragglers were found. Their accounts were permanently closed. The bug ended up being fixed, and the players were furious, especially those who lost insanely valuable items in the chaos. They would of course make tickets appealing for return for their items, but unfortunately for them, it was about to get worse as Jagex soon made a statement saying that they couldn't return anything as too many fake requests were being made for the quite small team to handle. They also couldn't do a rollback as it would also affect those who weren't affected by the glitch, which would be unfair to them. Duriel and many others were banned for abusing the glitch, including even the first 99 construction, Cursteel, but it wasn't for unintentionally causing the glitch. He ended up catching a stray, as in the investigation of figuring out what happened, Jagex found out that he was heavily involved in RMT and banned him, one of the richest players in the game, and the first 99 construction lost his account on complete bad luck and chance. The massacre today goes down as one of the most historic.
I mean, I feel like that's not bad luck. Getting banned for RMT. It's not really luck. Yeah, caught though because they were looking at him to see if he was relevant to the bug. Yeah, but it's It's not really fair to say that it was like an undeserved ban or whatever. Like, I feel like if you're like hardcore RMTing and you're one of the richest players in the game, you're probably just a matter of time, right? Oh wow, this is rank 1 death. This is rank 1 death on the other team. The guy that was just in my chat is at 2300 on his main class, queuing into my fresh hunter. Holy retard. How ironic is that? The guy that was just in my chat, full schizoing out, is queuing into me on my fresh, full blues hunter at 2300. Yeah, he's an arcane mage main, yeah, he's retarded. Our shaman said, we have Prez, easy win. Just the other team also has a Prez. And it's Macho on Prez too, and we just have a random 2K player. He said easy to camp. Yeah, this is an L. Was Dark XD part of the Grace group? I don't know. I don't think I ever fought him in RBGs. It was just a perma-dodge angle. Wow, he just randomly hands it off right there? There's no way, right? And our priest is healing defense, so we just don't get to play the game ever. Nice. Oh, he's coming O. Alright. Is our priest gonna heal our warlock? That would be good. Can we make our warlock's health bar go up, Mr. Priest? He's been sitting here at 20% health for the last hour. My Prez is so dead, look at him. I lost, but... like, we need to go into the enemy base and attack the FC, guys. Oh, is he gonna die? Kill him! My FC's dead. Of course he just breaths onto cap. Dude, if I didn't sit that full fucking fear, I could have, play defense. If you ever come to the UK, I will buy you fish and chips. Oh, thanks, dude. Cool. Nice, they just get the handoff for free. It's really good. Oh, I'm really glad we High Mountain Tauren stunned this guy. That's really helpful for us. Yeah, they just fast cap, I guess. Yeah. Dude, this rogue has literally just been meat riding me the entire fucking game. This is disgusting, dude. IFC's dead. That's crazy, we're losing to a priest that literally just stood in the ground floor on defense. Their ode did not have a healer. We still just die. And my FC's dead. Nice. I'm dead. Oh wait, my shaman has the flag. He's dead. He's so dead. He's alive somehow? I don't know. I guess he's just alive. Oh, cool. I had a little cringe-ass pet keeping me in combat. So even when I shadow melded, I couldn't get a stealth. He's just gonna cap. GG. Unless my hunter clicks it. Nope. Nice. I'm really glad our prez is so bad that our shaman had to pick the flag. And lived way longer than our prez ever did. Yeah, this guy's just dead. Just insta-dead. I tried to click it there. Look at that, he's not even on the cap. The fuck? How was I not able to get the click there if he's not even on the cap? Hello? Because he's a dragon? Yeah. Oh shit, I have tons of conquest on this character too. I can craft some gear. He's a dragon, they have a bigger hitbox. Okay. Thanks for the follow, Dead IRL 24. Damn, I won 7 in a row and then I just lost 3 in a row. Oh my god, they have Spanx on the other team. Hopefully he doesn't know this is me, otherwise he's just gonna follow me around and cyclone me the entire game. And spam roots. At least they removed the third DR, so the Spanx strat doesn't work as good anymore. Doing the good old pick one strat. I can get behind that. Pre-feign this, but I have to trinket turtle anyways. Cringe. Oh, cool. Todd's dead. Where is our fucking O healer, man? No way. My priest is just getting slowed back there, and our whole team is not fucking dead. Yeah, that's just retarded. Well, gotta just let their orbs do whatever the fuck they want, I guess, because we have no people. Man, Prez is just fucking disgusting. Okay, fuck you, man. Can we attack this guy? Please? Bro. I'm gonna lose my fucking shit, bro. Literally just been following this guy around the map. He's running laps around the map, dude. Like, come on, man. We gotta put an end to this. Thank you. I might die. Of course, the guy starts lag switching as soon as I'm about to trap him. Like, what? What are the odds of that? Guy's character just starts fucking glitching out as soon as he's standing on top of me to trap him? we serious? I love how this cringe-ass sub-rogue is just, like, meat-riding me the entire fucking game, too. Hasn't done anything but attack me and CC me. Fucking horrible trash can player. Yeah, we're just bad. Boomy Canyon right now, too. Our Boomy's getting completely canyoned by Spanx. Literally getting tripled by Spanx. Brutal. Keep saying orbs for fuck's sake. Shut up. Do damage, retard. Do anything, retard. You're getting tripled by the enemy boomkin. Orbs for fuck's sake. I'll press your fucking, what's it called? One button rotation or whatever? Turn that on and start pressing it. You little retarded worm. Hunter's pick, FFS! How about do damage? Yeah, better let people burrow with the orb. Todd just said, "Shut. This is your highest CR character."
A cup orbs, for fuck's sake, orbs, 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 orbs.
What add-on shows the orbs like that? I don't know. Nice. He said she otters. Time to rage bait Todd in whispers. I was in that, yeah. Maybe ask Jungle Japed for his build. He did double your damage and got more victory points too. We're gonna ban... This guy's getting ban baited right now. Cubsy's dog shit? What? What? Oh, he thinks that's Cubsy on Boomkin? Nice. My team had some really good damage that game. That's sick. Alright, so this guy just doesn't want to get baited, really. I should have reported him, actually. Send in a little report here. Abusive language. Hidden? Yeah, that's Spanx on Boomkin, guys. Very clearly Spanx V. Should we look up Todd? What was his character? I reported him, so I can't see it anymore. Fuck. It was just TOD. I don't know what realm he was on, though. Yeah, whatever. I don't really give a fuck. Was he just on... Oh, I think this is it here. Yeah, this is him. Nice. What a really good player. Add-on lets you copy name if you click on them in detailed view. Oh, okay, from the match history. I see that. He bought hero. Yeah, probably. He's 3K on DH in Blitz, apparently. Duo with your priest. No. Nice, I came into ABAP and Devoker at 2100. With full Randys on my team. What's up, Canabiotics? Where are you going, mage? The fuck is our mage doing, bro? Maybe he's just goating out, actually. Maybe our mage is actually goating out up there. Oh, this guy's on Prez? The fuck? Okay, we're not getting this then. man. Oh, flared the rogue out. And this guy trinkets, of course. Wait, when you feign death, it like doesn't, it counts as you not being in the cart. We were gonna lose this anyways, but I just noticed when I feign death, my little bar that shows like the cart ticks disappeared for like a second. That's crazy. I didn't know that. Fucking pets off me, bro. I don't know why I'm popping all these cooldowns just to come top and die for no fucking reason. Oh my god, man. Please, man. Whoa! I pressed my screenshot keybind for some reason. I thought my computer was exploding there. I don't think we're gonna win this mid. Nah, we're not. We're not winning mid. Our warrior just keeps trying to solo off carts all game. Like, you are on the wrong class, brother. They turned lava up. Prez needs to go mid. Okay, we're just gonna lose mid because our Prez just somehow our Prez is just walking 1 mile an hour. One of the most mobile class in the game. Why are you sheeping the Prez? That's fucking 2 HP, bro. What the fuck? Don't go top. Don't go top. Don't go top. Just go lava. Druid, please listen, man. This druid's an asshole, man. This druid's actually an asshole. Imagine if he just came lava and killed that monk with me. Could you imagine? Yep, we lose lava now. Need mid and lava. Nice, my character's like running into an invisible wall here. Lava's up. Oh my god. Oh man. Oh, we're turning it, 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 we're turning it. Weird? New tags, new tags, new tags, 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 tags. Mid tag. Mid tag, mid tag, mid tag, mid tag, mid tag, mid tag. Why are you running top, priest? Priest, what are you doing? No way. Stop going top, man. Oh my god, what the fuck am I witnessing, bro? Holy shit, this mage and priest. I mean, if they get the tag, it's fine, but like, holy fuck, we just win with this tag, but now we're losing this mid tag. Okay, we got top tag, thank god. Holy shit. Holy shit. Disaster. Insane disaster gameplay. Holy fuck. It will stress me out so fucking badly. We should have won that 2 hours ago, but our druid went top for no reason, even though I said everyone go lava. Our druid goes top, doesn't get it, and then we lose lava too. If we had an extra DPS there, we would have killed the Mistweaver and insta-won lava. But our druid ignores my call, throws the game. Makes it 10 times harder for everybody. Be right back, 2 minutes. Nice, I missed 2 fucking queues, man. Damn. How are the games today? I don't know. I've only played Hunter today. Wait a minute. I still have 2 heraldries in my bags. Wait, so I can buy 1 heraldry and craft a piece of gear? How much conquest do I have? 443? Okay, wait a minute. We do that for sure, right? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Checking people's gear here. Craft a neck or something. Yeah, literally every player has a crafted verse mastery neck. So I guess I should make that too, huh? Or I could craft a ring, which would probably be better, actually. Because my ring is crit. This hunter has the most fucked up gear ever now because I bought boxes. Actually so troll of me to do that. Holy shit, I'm retarded. Was so brutal. I actually got the worst gear ever. Crit cloak, crit shoulders, haste helm. Yeah, I'll make a ring, I guess. Buy 1 heraldry and make a ring.
Are you planning a purchase? Treat my wares with care.
My goods are one of a kind. Return when you need more.
My goods are one of a kind. May my goods serve you well.
Are you planning a purchase? Treat my wares with care.
What gems do I get? Probably like mastery. The fuck is this guy doing? I guess you want a certain amount of haste? Like 10% haste or something? Craft my ring, assholes. I can basically buy full gear right now on my thing as well. My other hunter. Forgot to say please. Please craft my thing, assholes. Okay. So what do I want to do? How much conquest do I have? 1500 conquest. Okay, so I could craft like belt. And I guess I could craft like ring and amulet and then craft belt last. Or I could craft belt and ring and make the neck last or whatever. It doesn't really matter. Really doesn't matter at all. Buy as many heraldries as I can.
A purchase? Return when you need more.
One win from 2700 mage and just got elite and shuff. On it, Pog slaying this season. Congrats, Pet Sits. Congrats, bro.
Are you planning a purchase?
Yo, Blinky Bill with 25 months. Thank you very much, Blinky Bill. 3,100 lobs. Oh, wow.
Treat my wares with care. Anaria Shala. Return when you need more.
Sicarius on Dat Subrogue. Do I sit the base at 2300? I guess so. I'll just sit the base. Fuck it. Even though it's completely Residente. Alright, win me the game, Sicarius. Is my ret gonna instantly lose it? Let's see. I bubbled instantaneously, okay. Holy fuck, this guy's retarded. What a goddamn totem on your bars or some shit, man. Wait, he still hit me? His eye was over. Nah, his eye was for sure over. Why does Lightning Lasso do half of my fucking HP? Are we serious? Okay. Get a bodily res, but... Shaman. Okay, whatever. Like, what's at MT? What's at MT for us to need a healer, a ret, and a DH here? Our priest is busy chasing the flag that we already lost. Well, okay, I'm like hitting Blood Elf or something. This is so dumb. Nice, now I'm dotted for the next 15 hours here. Cool. I can take it off this guy, actually. Fact is, though, that I don't have a fucking... I mean, if he just stands still... Oh, of course, of course, of course! Of course he just stands still for an hour, and then strafes as soon as I throw my trap. I guess he just is the best player of all time. Outplaying me inside my head. Fuck my life. Guy's literally just standing still. I knew I should have waited for a trap or a stun, but like, holy fuck, that's retarded. I get this here. Fuck, I was pressing the wrong button. I mean, this shit's gone, so. Bruh. That's crazy. $15 hours? What's 15 hours? Dude. How about Lock and a priest? Wait, our priest just started running away from mid as they're clicking the flag, or what? This guy might not have trinket back. Oh my god! How is there a hitbox right there? How is there a fucking hitbox right there, man? This game is so fucking bad. Just a giant invisible wall above the flag. Holy fuck, man. What a fucking trash game, bro. Like, what is that? Nice, my trap's fucking 50 miles above the flag because there's just a hitbox. A giant invisible wall above every fucking flag. Great game, bro. That's actually so fucking sickening and retarded. I cannot fucking believe that. Like, what? I'm about to trap the guy. And my trap just lands 100 fucking miles above the fucking flag on an invisible wall. What the fuck? Nice. I'm like throwing a trap. Like, if my cursor's right here, should my thing get blocked? No, it shouldn't. But it does. Actual fucking insanity. Oh, my flare got blocked by the edge of the rooftop as well there. That's good. I'm glad there's so many invisible walls in this game, like we're playing a fucking indie game on the PS1 or something. And not a multi-trillion-dollar company game. That costs $100 a month. I don't know what my other warrior's at, but fuck it, I'll queue up. Might only be 2,900 or something, yeah. Maybe I can proc into a 3k or something. Morning rumors. Oh, nice. We have Todd again. We have Todd the retard. Unfortunate. Doom. Oh, we have Soy 6 Priest and Todd. GG. G fucking G. G fucking G. It's Dula Peep. Where? Straight out of dungeons in full blues. Dulan, no. Soy 6 ready to just grief it up. I mean, do we do damage or nah? Is it just not a do damage angle? I mean, we have Todd again, so we already know. We already know he's gonna get completely quadrupled and mogged by the other boomkin and do 0 damage. Holy fuck! Oh my god. Dude, like... Oh my god. I could have freedomed. I wonder if Todd's been spam typing this game or not, because I'm pretty sure this character, I reported him, so it's not going to show anything that he's typing. Damn. Yo, thank you for the raid, Dace. Have a good one. Thanks, dude. Nice, so I guess greater invis makes you just go invisible for 10 seconds now. It's good. GG. Have I tried Sentinel and Blitz? Yeah, a long time ago. Dark Ranger is better for sure right now. How goat is my disc, bro? Wow. I forgot you were in that game, honestly, Soy6. Just pressing random buttons. Nice. Thanks for the follow, Votes94. He forgot because everyone was so alive I didn't take notice of the healers. Yeah. Exactly. Can I check the healing of one of the monks? Nope. Omni was low health most of the game. I didn't notice the healers either. True, actually. I was healing myself more than my healers. I need to buy another socket on this guy. I need to buy 2 more sockets, actually. Socket my helmet and my belt. Your disc was level 89 at Dungeons yesterday, now you're higher MMR than Chuckers. Nice, dude.
Welcome to the Deep Hall Ravine, friends. Our job today, gather as many minerals and gems as we can carry before Oozjax gets to them. To do that, you'll have to stick close to the mine carts and grab
What plugin shows the enchants on the inspect screen? It's called Better Character Panel.
Let's get to it. I see a crystal down in the mines. Grab it before Oozjax gets to it. Well done, crew. Oozjax's minions should know better than to mess with our carts. One of our carts is loaded up. Make sure that it reaches its destination. Welcome to the Deep Hall Ravine, friends. Our job today, gather as many minerals and gems as we can carry before Oozjax gets to them. I see a crystal down in the mines. Grab it before Oozjax gets to it.
How does Lorleen do this cheat every time, man? It's been since last season. Alright, we're just all dead, I guess. Cool. Really good throw there, guys. Oh my god.
Oozjax's minions should know
Fuck my
better
life.
to mess with our carts. Oozjax has a cart leaving his quarry. I say we take it for ourselves. Welcome to the Deep Hall Ravine, friends. Our job today, gather as many minerals and gems as we can carry before Oozjax gets to them.
Yikes. How in the fuck do we lose this, man? Insane.
I see a crystal down in the mines. Grab it before Oozjax gets to it.
Bro, how is Vaylee already back? Okay, Just the only person spinning mid, and I'm dead too. I mean, they're taking our cart as well, so. Oh, wait. How did they... Yeah, whatever. So I played Dragon Charge on Warsong? Yeah, it can be good. Queuing any war? Yeah, I'm queuing warrior on my other account right now. What do I need to do? I need 6 infused heliotropes. And then flawless verse. 2 of these. Actually, I'm gonna need 3 of those, right? Because 1, 2, 3, so I need 1 more. Then I need to send honor from something. Good thing I have literally 18 trillion honor saved up. Look at that. Holy shit. Actually crazed. Actually fucking crazed how much honor I have. Literally every character I have has max honor saved up. Oh, I need to open my mail.
We endure. Shorel-Aran.
Okay, socket here. Let me just double check. Let me just double check that, I want helm with socket. This specific helm. Yep, we do. Okay, and then what do I need to do after that? That's pretty much it, right? Then I just need like a little bit more conquest. If I had to play healer and blitz for a week, which class would I play? I don't know, Prez. I was getting okay at Prez last expansion. I only played, I don't know, like 20 games though. Or something. Played a few 3K lobs on Prez. It's pretty broken. Love to see some Omni Prez. Nah, I hate healing. I literally hate healing so much. Prez is so impactful. Yeah, I know, but it's just, I don't know. Just healing is not fun to me at all.
The eternal sun guide you.
Okay, so how much is a heraldry? 175. Okay, so I need it.
May my goods serve you.
38 more conquest. I can craft my last piece. Alright, win me the prick game. Win me the prick game here. Oh, I missed another Q on my warrior. Oh well. Got 3k MMR on your Arsham, first 40 games. Nice, dude.
Welcome to the Deep Hall Ravine, friends. Our job today, gather as many minerals and gems as we can carry before Oozjax gets to them. To do that, you'll have to stick close to the mine carts and grab hold of the shiny crystal in the center of the tracks. Let's get to it. I see a crystal down in the mines. Grab it before Oozjax gets to it. Sorry about that, Oozjax. This carnivore's going to the Unbound. Oozjax has a cart leaving his welcome to the Deep Hall Ravine, friend.
No way.
Our job today, gather as many minerals and gems as we can carry before Oozjax gets to them. I see a crystal down in the mines. Grab it before Oozjax gets to it. Welcome to the Deep Hall Ravine, friends. Our job today, gather as many minerals and gems as we can carry before Oozjax gets to them. I see a crystal down in the mines. Grab it before Oozjax gets to it.
Fuck.
Welcome to the Deep Hall Ravine, friends. Our job today, gather as many minerals and gems as we can carry before Oozjax gets to them. Oozjax has a cart leaving his quarry. I say welcome to the Deep Hall Ravine, friends. Our job today...
It's just too free.
Nice work. In a hall like this, you'll be able to make all sorts of...
It's just too damn free. Okay. You Brawl Cut with a 5. Thank you very much, Brawl Cut. Appreciate that, sir.
My goods are
Thank you very much, man.
Treat my wares.
I can craft my last piece of gear now. How are you doing, Brawl Cut? Wait, what am I doing? Alright, let's craft...
My goods
Let's
are
craft
one of a
a
kind.
necklace. Boom, boom. Verse mass 289. Let's go.
May my goods serve you well.
Craft my neck quick. Oh my god. This guy just typed the longest comment of all time. This guy just typed the longest comment of all time on my YouTube. Holy shit. Look at this. Oh my god. I feel like a lot of people that are hard stuck low in Blitz, they think that they are like the only person that just gets bad teammates. Like everyone else just gets like multi rank 1 BlizzCon champions at 1500 and gets to just free win every game, and they just get all the bad people every time. They are the bad teammates. It's actually true. A lot of people don't realize that they are the person that they're describing. But once you realize that, then you can start getting better. A lot of good players, but bad teammates, yep. Viber some W comms, yeah. Alright, they turned lava up. Oh, they're healing mid, so. Why am I even trinketing there? Oh, we turned it! We turned it! We turned it! Oh my god, I do the most damage. Insane that we get that. Wow. I'm describing myself as Avi Cut, so I'll eventually become a player like that. Could work. That could work. This shit is ghosted. I'm bad. I'm bad. I could have CC'd him on the way in the cart. I like how much cope Xenon has. Like, is he retarded? He said, I said, lol, my 50th ult higher than Xenon's main. I'm going off cart. So he said, I don't play World of Parking mains craft. And this is his main. So I said, well, why would you park 2500? That makes no sense. What's the point of parking 2500? He's got a point, yeah. You're right, actually. He doesn't play World of Parking mains craft. Moving him up a tier for being fearless on main. Wait, did they really just leave? What is this? Oh, it's a Resto Druid. Oh my god, we're actually taking this cart. Holy shit, man. No way, man. I don't know why I pet sack there. Fuck it. Just carrying Xenon so hard, man. He doesn't deserve it either. I should throw all his games. But I won't do it. Oh my god! What is that? Damn, dude! Okay, I guess I'll go back and sit it then. Yeah, we don't want Parfait sitting that. Play one tune the whole season, then you'll have my respect. Okay. Good one, Xenon. Imagine being so out of touch with reality. If making ults and like sitting raiding and doing all this and all that is like such a cheat code, then why don't all the people that are hard stuck Pislow do that? If it's just such a cheat code, then why aren't they doing that? If it's so easy. I only play one character. My god, we almost turn it, we almost turn it, we almost turn it! Oh my god, is Jordy fried? Is Jordy fried? If he didn't leave that card, we might have kept it. Now we win anyways, though. Just had every other card. You didn't thank Xenon? Yeah, you're right. Xenon should be thanking me and paying me for even responding to him in chat. Nice, we're officially full geared on Hunter. I think Xenon Viper literally owes me money for even giving him a crumb of attention. I'm gonna send him an invoice. Let's go, 3.1 games. I don't have anything at 3.1. I'm in queue at 29.21 though. Surely I'll get dragged up. Nice, perfect. I keep missing queues though because my queues are so hot on in my Xenon low lobbies. My Hunter. Should we read this guy's thesis in my YouTube comments? Holy shit. As a 2315 MMR main, I wanted to get the Monk Elite set for Midnight Season 1. I leveled up a Monk, got to 90, moved all the honor over to him, geared him up. I went to BG Blitz and got all the way to 1756 in 2 days, with only a few losses. I was close to the end for the 1800 Elite Helm and Shoulders and kept playing. I lost another match, and lost 3 in a row. Oh no, 3 in a row? I started queuing with people in the 1500 MMR bracket and even lost there too. My CR dropped from 1756 all the way to 1557 in one night. I played the game, I did the flag carries, did the defending of other flag carriers, but my team after team would just sit middle like a bunch of kids playing with super soakers. I stopped playing my Monk for 3 weeks and came back thinking I could climb again. Same thing happened for a whole weekend. I would win a game, then lose 2 or 3 in a row. Didn't matter if I was on Horde or Alliance side. Well, yeah, that doesn't matter. Definitely right about that. I lost even after doing all the mechanics of the match. I would try to tell people what to do, they didn't listen. In 2 days of playing BG Blitz, my CR never went above 1600. My MMR went down into the 1400s. I'm giving up on this Monk and making a new Monk character. MMR hell is just that. You're playing with people who don't play as a team. They're random BG people looking for conquest and that's it. This video is nothing but rage bait. Wow. Keep telling yourself that. Keep telling yourself that it's rage bait. Go ahead and keep making new characters that end up at 1400 MMR while you are playing perfectly every game. And then we go search and we find the clown emoji. And then I like my own comment as well. Well, just say true. I got absolutely owned. It's funny, like the whole point of the video is like trying to make people realize that you can't control what people do, and the only thing you can do is, like, you know, focus on what you're doing and like how to get better yourself. You're never gonna magically just have good teammates at low MMR or anything. Like, all you can do is just play your own character as good as you can play it. And like realize that that's the only thing you can control. That's the whole point of the video. Yet half the comments are probably people just not getting it at all, and they're just like, well, I just get bad teammates, so I can't win. Okay, well, good luck then. I don't know. I just get bad teammates. Brutal. Same rank 1 players every season just can constantly get good teammates. Yeah. Yeah, on the first day of the season, me, Dean, and Rev, and Calvish, and everybody just, we sync it up at 1500 on the first day of the expansion, and we win trade Q sync up to like 3k MMR, and then we just pool and bank our MMR and sit our mains, and then we win trade into each other every weekend. If you're not in the club, you're just never gonna get above 1400. Hate to break it to you guys, but clipped. Yep. Well, I'm accepting this queue. Don't care. Don't care. Oh, and of course I missed a Q on my warrior. Alright, maybe I need to just sit the Q on my warrior. Stop taking insta Qs on my hunter. Expert is using Paradise 1 name to win trade. Be careful. You mean like all of his other characters that also are named after other people? Where's Agar when you need him? If I get Agar a single game on my warrior, I'm logging out. I'm getting a PvP title this season before I get married, so F off, Omni. So you just decided right now that you're just gonna get rank 1 in Blitz? Did you already place the order, or what? You prepaid for it, or what? Nice. Or you're buying hero? Wait, so you're not even like trying to hide it? You're just gonna blatantly... You're just gonna blatantly buy a title? Okay, they have 4 at mines. You can't find hero groups. So you're just gonna buy it? That's cool. It's very respectable, Xenon. Just, if you're gonna buy it, at least admit that you're gonna buy it, you know? Instead of trying to lie. So are you gonna buy a self-play, or are you gonna account share and buy a pilot? Get the eye, asshole. We fuck people are so ass, man. I'm dead. Turtle. Wait, oh fuck. Requeue on my warrior. You just got a 3260 on your prez. Really? A 3260 lobby? That's gotta be cap. Well, I had a lot of cooldowns I could have pressed there. Running across the map in wisp form. Whoa. feel like Pluto's capping. Which guy is that, Yoda? Your link got blocked in the chat. What was his name? It was like Z something. How are the games going? They're going alright. Just been playing Hunter all day so far. Why didn't your TTS play? I don't know. I didn't have it off or anything. Xenon Viper. Xenon Diaper. Holy smokes. Double warrior, double mage. And we have Gabriel on his fresh Arsham. Perfect. And expert on fucking Devourer. Great. We're against Dean and Rigel. And Schizo and Hadoka. Yeah, I'm not so sure about this game.
Welcome to the Deep Hall Ravine, France.
Yo, sometimes lucky with 105 stream streak.
Welcome to the Deep Hall Ravine, friends. Our job today, gather as many minerals and gems as we can carry before we get to them. To do that, you'll have to stick close to the
Why is he at 2,900 and you at 2,500? Because Xenon doesn't, he doesn't park on his main. That's why. It's the only reason.
I see a crystal down in the mines. Grab it before Oozjax gets to it.
Yo, is my health gonna go up ever here, or what? No? Alright, cool. Morning Rocks, thank you for the 60 stream streak. A reliable source told me Xenon Viper and Expert are planning a win trade this weekend. Anything I have to say to defend myself? I mean, Xenon already admitted, he said he's going to buy a title at the end of the season. So, he said he's going to buy Hero. Okay, well, we're definitely just going to lose both cards here.
Welcome to the Deep Hall Ravine, friends. Our job today, gather as many minerals and gems as we can carry before Oozjax gets to them.
I mean, hold the far cart if we can.
I see a crystal down in the mines. Grab it.
Can we spin mid or no?
Gets to it. Well done, crew. Oozjax's minions should know better than to mess with our carts. Oozjax has a cart leaving his quarry. I say we take it for ourselves.
I'm so fucking dead. I'm just unbelievably dead. Goodbye, world. Leaped out. Help. Nope. Still just dying. Dead. Still dying. Still dead. Yep. I don't know. I just gotta never press Death Wish, I guess. Xenon, you realize there's like 6 hero spots, right? Like, it's not like how RBGs used to be. Like, there's... There's literally no spots. Like, not even a full team. Not even a full team will get it. I'm actually just perma-fucking dead. I'm perma-dead. We have 1 kill. Okay, our warrior just dies insta. Holy fuck, man. Oh my god. Our whole team runs for the far cart?
I see a crystal down in the mines. Did you? Welcome to the Deep Hall Ravine, friends. Our job today, Gather as many minerals and gems as we can carry before Oozjax gets to them. Oozjax has a cart leaving his quarry. I say we take it for ourselves.
GG.
It's not the best haul I've ever seen.
Wow, that was really good.
Will do. Thanks for the hard work.
Thanks for the follow, Dirty Dean. Any toon at high MMR with barely any honor level not showing on check PvP is a buyer. Yeah, probably not. Probably not. Dirty Dean done dirty. Is that Dean's burner? Or his main? What's up, dude? Just watched your vid of a search on Google for Arms Warrior Guide. Nice, bro. Or a new account seller. Come on, Omni, you know I'm right. No. I don't think you're right at all. Saying every account with low honor level and a hidden check PvP is a like a pilot or a boost or something is just a bit extreme. Sure, some of them probably, but saying all is just probably not true. A nicely organized UI. Is there a way for you to copy it? Yeah, I have a UI video, actually, on my YouTube channel. How does a rank 1 boost even go? It's not a guarantee, so people fail it sometimes and get refunded. I don't know. Depends, I guess. When's the TBC stream? I'm never streaming TBC ever again. I'll never play TBC ever again. Rev has a gold back guarantee. I mean, I find that hard to believe. You're still spending all your time. Like, some people are not carryable. You guys have to understand that, right? Like, someone can buy a boost to, like, duo with you or play arena with you or something like that. And, like, no matter how good the person is or whoever's carrying, like, cannot carry the person. You know? So, when that's the case, like, the person still has to be, like, paid for their time, right? Favorite prez on enemy team? Yeah. You love Raro? Yeah, you completely griefed my game the other day. But no, you should have seen it, Paradise One. Like, I know I say people throw and grief a lot, but it was actually the #1 throw I've ever seen by a single player. On a temple, too. As a prez on a temple. I could not believe what I was watching. But yeah, I don't want to think about it, because I'll probably lose this game to him anyways. Bristol and I had almost 900 VPs combined with that temple with both one pickup. That's how bad of a throw that guy made. Yeah, I ended the game with 700k total damage, because we full wiped instantly in the opener. And then when we all rezzed, our prez ran in by himself and died instantly to all of their orbs in middle. Rezzed again, and then went to pick a blue in front of Riskful and Pluto with 1,000 stacks, and he died instantaneously in a cheap shot. And then the game's just over. I literally did not get to even play the game because we were just down both healers all game. Bruh. This guy fucking serious, man? Is this cringe-ass warrior literally just training me, man? Like, are you fucking retarded, bro? Oh my god. Doritlo hates ZDPS? No, I think he forgave him. For whatever happened. Sketchy twins. Ah. Okay, we should win mid, right? We have 4 mid, and they're 2 healing lava. Damn, they turned lava. GG. 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 Wow, congrats, Rigel. Doubling it up. Damn, I just lost all my CR. Shit, man. Shit, man. You just lost your rank 1 spot? Brawl cut? Wait, really? Oh, you gambled all? Dude, why did you just gamble 230,000 Brawl cut? You could have sat that forever. Now Sicko's #1. Alright, Sicko, you got it all in now. How many gifted to change my queue waiting location? 5. Yours is outside SFK? Bro. I like being near stuff that I need to use. Does that make sense? I don't want to be out in the middle of Antarctica and then I need to like buy a piece of gear or sell something or whatever.
Take a look.
Night well nourish us.
Oh, wow.
Felisand guide you.
My loyalties are my own.
Who's this jackass?
What can I do for you?
Isn't this guy a Hearthstone card?
Have a good one.
I don't know why I'm doing these quests, but whatever.
If I were you.
What level is my Valera? I don't know. Probably not very high on this account. Level 16. Is that good? Alright, General. Come on, bruh. Come on, bruh. Should I queue on my hunter? My hunter's getting up there. Hope there's queues on the weekend. I don't. Is Doritlo streaming Blitz? He's in a game. Dorito man.
Nice class, bro.
Dorito. Is he gonna 1v2 these bozo clowns? No, no karma. Maybe if he had karma. Is that L Killer Rogue? Is that the guy last expansion that used to just spam help, 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 help? Like no matter what was happening? Like he would type help at least 1,000 times per match, every match, no matter what. That's him. Help, 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 help. Just no context at all. Just help. Good gods. Should I keybind typing help in the chat? And just spam it all the time too? And there's literally no one at his base. True. I remember there were definitely some egregious examples of him doing stuff like that. Damn, Windwalker looks unfun sometimes. I mean, it's like, I don't know, it's kind of similar to a warrior in the off nodes. Like, if you don't have karma, you're just gonna die in 2 seconds and just feed. Bind it to execute. Bind it to Mortal Strike or something. Just help. In between GM and ST screaming help. Yeah, mage is busted. Help, help, help! Remember that Windwalker I had on my previous AB that didn't wall or karma? Yeah, it was at like 1800 though. When I see that, like I can't tell if it's actually true or not because the cooldown tracker I think is like, it's like bugged. I don't know, it doesn't work properly a lot of the time. That's how I like to cope, is like, I watch someone die and the cooldown tracker says they have every cooldown. And I just like to believe, like, okay, maybe it's bugged. Maybe, you know. But I remember last expansion when Omni CD never bugged, it was always true. And then people did that all the time. People would just flop without pressing shit all the time. That was actually like one of the #1 things that triggered me all the time, was like watching Omni CD on my teammates and watching people die without pressing like any of their shit. Like 0 attempt to even live or like delay their death or anything at all. I'm kind of glad that they took it away, part of me, but not being able to see your teammates' trinkets I think is kind of bad. It's kind of bad for the game in a way, I don't know. Like it is good for the game in a way, but it's also like bad. It's like kind of both. And same with like not being able to see. Oh, the Warlock just walks away. Holy fuck. Not being able to see enemy trinkets or DRs is like kind of bad for the game as well. I think it punishes better players. And it rewards the people that never like learned how to be good at like making informed decisions off of like whether someone has trinket or DRs or like shit like that. You know? Like, that's like an arena, that's like, I mean, obviously it matters in Battlegrounds too, but like that's something you learn by just like playing thousands of arenas. You get like a feel for like, you know, you like glance over, you see this guy's off stun DR in like 4 seconds, you have shockwave, you have damage, you know, and you like plan out your next moves and shit. Or you like go hit someone's base because you see that they have no trinket, and then you know you don't have to worry about CCing their trinket or like, you know, shit like that. But now you just go to someone's base and you know you can take it if they have no trinket, But if they do have trinket, then you can't, and then you're just guessing, right? Like earlier today when that demon hunter was at, I was about to take stables and the demon hunter's sitting there, and I'm just like, well, if he doesn't have trinket, then I get it 100%. If he does have trinket, then I don't get it. And of course he just has it, and it's like, oh, okay, cool. Like, if I knew he had trinket, I wouldn't have even gone there to begin with, but I don't know. I think it's kind of bad. Dorito basically soloed that node and left, lock left immediately and almost lost it, yeah. Guys, trinket sitting at base, so not worry. If it doesn't have trinket, then you gotta watch. It's just a constant state of, do I have to watch him or not? Yeah. It applies to your own teammates and enemy players. It's like really, it's really quite AIDS. Dorito said, fuck ST reset. Looks like somebody's there, though. I can't tell because his map is, like, turning. Would I ever post more in-depth guides on BGs people struggle on? Yeah, probably in the future. I don't know. I feel like the guide I made is already enough for most people to get to, like, the highest MMRs in the game. You know? If you know how to play your class and you know, like, where to stand and do the most basic strategies, you can easily get to, like, above 3k MMR. But most people don't want to admit to themselves that they don't know how to play their class, they don't press the right buttons, and they don't know, like, where to go or what to, like, things they're supposed to pay attention to and shit. Dorito really just pulled a god move there. Yeah, that was a really nice cap, but you're still going to lose, so unfortunate. Unless they back cap stables. They won't, though, because there's 15 people over there. The song lineup. Most importantly, a lot of people are not willing to help. What do you mean? After watching your item up 500 CR. Are you serious, or are you trolling me? What do you mean people are not willing to help? Paid comment. They'll trash talk you before they try to tell you a good strat. Or what you did wrong. I guess, but like usually when someone trash talks you, it is usually telling you what you did wrong also. Like I feel like it's not very common of someone who's just like, wow, you're dog shit, or this guy's awful or something, right? It's usually like, you know, it usually includes the thing they did wrong, I feel like. I don't know. Watched your guide, I'm still absolute dog shit but improving. That's good. Oh my goodness, dude. We have Dulan. This guy was in all my lobbies earlier when I was on my hunter. That's crazy. They got Raro and fucking Hubie. We got Yoda. I mean, do we just play double lock D? I think we actually do. I think we actually play double lock D. And I played Dragon Charge. Rated tracker pretty red. What, mine or yours? Can confirm that I started Blitz. That expansion, the guide for maps and roles of classes, was a game changer. Before that, I was basically doing random stuff. Your goal is 2,400, and you're at 2,200 now. Nice. Streams help too. Yeah, I think watching streams is definitely important for people, you know? Watching Omni helped me get reported by my whole team for not picking orbs. Good. Oh, you know what General needs to add? That Reflex had? I actually have 2 good ideas for rated tracker right now. And they're directly from Reflex. Thanks to your guide, I went from 4050 MMR to 3012 in the span of 6 months. What situations do I take Dragon Charge? I think Dragon Charge is like some really good tech for FC maps. Mostly on offense though, because it makes it way easier to connect to a Prez. Or really to get to anywhere. It's even good on defense, I would say too, sometimes. I don't usually play it on defense, I usually only play it on offense, but... Of course, of course! The Stormbolt's literally hitting his fucking character, and he can still just breath it because of the dog shit animation. Fuck me, man. I just trinketed the last 0.1 of a fucking thing because I'm trash. Oh, I'm so dead right here. Maybe not. Return? Okay, good. Sketchy Naj. Very sus from Naj. Yeah, very sketchy Naj. Just running past me as I die at Blood Elf. Yeah, that was actually pissing me off because I was pinging him too. I've actually never... I think Naj is like a mechanically good player. He's obviously a good arena player and shit. But I've never seen somebody not care about Blitz as much as him. Like, most people are just like, oh yeah, it's just Blitz. Like, I don't care. Just pressing my buttons. It's like, alright, sure, whatever. But he literally will not cap a base at the start of an EOTS. And he will not help anyone at their base. He'll just perma-ink a node and just that's it. It's like I'm literally sitting a base as a Fury Warrior while my rogue sub-rogue walks past me and watches me lose it to another rogue. It's like, fuck me, man. It literally is like gameplay sabotage, man. Like, get a top 10 overrated players. Top 10 overrated players. Like, I don't really play arena, so I don't know if I can like overrate players. Unless we're just talking about like Blitz. Nikki's overrated. People think she's 1800, but she's like 1400. Naj would like unrated a lot more. I mean, I don't know. Like, he could actually be one of the best rogues in Blitz if he just actually cared a little bit more about like doing things he's supposed to do. You know, like if you want to ink the base the whole game, sure, that's fine on EOTs, but like you could cap the base at the start of the game at least. You could help your Fury Warrior that's sitting the node for a second, for literally 5 seconds, you know? I'm gonna get revenge on him right here. I'm gonna jump off the fucking top rope and swanton bomb him in the head. Revenge of the Naj. How the fuck is he alive, man? He's literally standing still for the last 10 minutes. Can eat. Oh my god, no way, man. The pre-dragon charge under his feet. On some gang shit. Might have been able to help hold that return. Seen any good augs? Nope. I've never seen a good aug ever. Heard you and Petal just killed 3 girls? I don't know what gender those players were. The fuck is wrong with these people right here, bro? What's happening? 10-man defense? How am I getting stunned over there? What, like what? Okay, that wasn't me that time. Definitely could have held that return. Unless we get it here? I think we actually just get it here. Yeah, we do. Omega lol. Omega lol. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Jesus Christ. That's fucked up, General, that you would trap me. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Oh, come on, man. For real, though? For real? I speared his blink. I walled this shit. I'm dead. Help. Help. Haha. Prick. Prickmobile. Why is your DH not on EFC? I don't know, he's too busy pissing around. Throwing the game. Completely pissing around, throwing the game, griefing. Gameplay sabotaging. Yep. Wow. It's actually crazy that Prez just never doesn't have Null Shroud. Like, that was a noob of me to do that, but like at the same time, it's like the fact that I just have to permanently assume that he just always has it. The fuck? Lust Yoda. Lust Yoda. Dude, come on, man. I'm raid warning it in your goddamn face, brother. Yoda, Lust. Okay. Guess we'll just win without Lust then. Holy fuck. Is Sentinel good in Blitz? No. If you guys throw this, will be a movie. Saw that movie last night. Are you talking about that war song? He starred in it. Are you sure? Are you sure you weren't just a background character? An extra? You're in a 55-minute queue at 1300. Spend your honor. You were almost capped, bro. There's nothing to spend honor on. What could I even send it to? I could send it to like one of my fucking super piss low characters. I could send it to Headbolter X that has the recipes. Watched your Oblivion duplication guide. Appreciate it. Thanks, man. Send it to my alt Warlock from Dragonflight. Annoys me that you can't send it from the character you have it on. You have to log into the character you want it on. Yeah, that is annoying. Infused heliotropes? Bro, those are like 1 gold per honor, or not even 1 gold per honor. They're so bad. You literally get no, like, honor for your gold with those. The recipes would be better, but I just would prefer to bank my honor, honestly. So then I'll never run out of honor for the entire rest of the expansion. Should you still go with Shamanism as Enhance and Blitz if you have no one else on your team with Bloodlust? I would say no. I think if you're the only Lust on your team, you probably don't take Shamanism. You learned all the recipes on one lock so you can craft all your own shit. Yeah, you have to be careful with that sometimes, because I feel like sometimes crafting your own shit is more expensive than just buying it. Sometimes. Depends what it is. How are the games going? Decent. Okay, I gotta take Dragon Charge off before I have it by accident. You had a full-blown argument in a Blitz the other day? That sounds fun. I tried to bait some guy into an argument earlier, but he wasn't falling for it. Oh. Look how many recipes I have on this warrior. That's crazy. Never worth arguing? It is. Just link them Discord. Well, the thing is I can't really do that because I would easily do that. But I'm streaming, and what happens is people come in my Discord and they just scream a gamer word at the top of their lungs. And then I just can't do anything about it, you know? Where's our daily schizo rage PMing me paragraphs? We already had one of those in chat earlier today. Of course we did. And I said that during the stream, or during when he was doing it, I said it wouldn't be an omnivore stream without a full-blown schizo just spam typing paragraphs in chat. It was that rank 1 death guy, and then I farmed him on my 2k hunter after that. And then he stopped talking during that. It was good. It was very ironic that he was yapping in my chat, and then I queued into him on my most piss-low character and farmed him. It was like scripted content, honestly. Should I sell some of these recipes? Bro, these don't sell for fuck all anymore. I'll post them though anyways. You gotta like... Whenever you sell these recipes, you have to undercut really hard. Or it'll never sell. If you have this Dark Moon Diary thing, you get these items when you loot bodies too, and they actually sell for some gold as well. So I've been doing that for quite a while. Sometimes they don't sell though, they're pretty hard to sell, honestly, but...
Return when you need more.
They sell when Dark Moon Fair comes around. Do hunters take Bloodlust Pet in Blitz? Well, if you're playing a marksman hunter, then you just have Lust no matter what in your spellbook. But if you aren't a marksman hunter, then you do need to have a, I think, ferocity pet to have Lust, I believe. I don't remember. Yeah. So if you're survival or BM, then you need to have one of your pets having ferocity so that you can lust for your team. Please right-click all the slivers. No. I'm waiting for Blizzard to make them warbound.
I have many, many wares.
I got a queue on my hunter. Should I accept a 2700 on my hunter? Or should I just sit and queue on my warrior? I'm taking it on my hunter. Does Warbound even matter anymore? I thought every conquest item will automatically be 298 and 12.0.7. Oh, is that true? I mean, it would help right now if they were Warbound for sure. Dark Ranger? What do you mean everyone plays Dark Ranger? Sentinel's garbanzo. Sentinel is better since the bug fixes. 100 times better. Even in arena. Are you serious? Do I go back to Sentinel? Oh wow, I got Doritlo and Jordy on my Huntsman. They fixed Salvo, buffed Explosive Shot with aura buffs. What would I play if a warrior didn't exist? Probably my main ults that I already play, like Hunter, Rogue, Warlock. I'd say those are my top ults that I don't, aside from Warrior. You one-shot every volley again. Really? Yeah, maybe I'll have to try it. You got a build, Killy? Any builders? You saw that new Summerfest illusion? It got posted on WoW Red today. It looks better than some of the recent PvP ones. I have not seen it, but yeah. Literally no single hunter in NA is playing Sentinel in Blitz. Maybe I'll try it, I don't know. Not a lot of people know that it got fixed. When did it get fixed? What MMR are these games? This is 2770. I just had like a 29 something. I am Sentinel. Well, for one Xenon, you don't even play Marksman, so we're talking about Marksman. And two, you are 2400. So we don't care about whatever you're doing. I don't want to know. Man got roasted, I mean... I quit Hunter because I hated Dark Ranger, it felt awful and I played it again when it got fixed and now it feels S++ tier again. Really? Would it be acceptable for Xeno... What would be acceptable for Xeno to get to be able to talk? I don't know. A lot? Why is he saying don't lust opener? I'm lusting opener, I'm not listening to Jordy. Because if we don't lust the opener, then we don't get our second lust. I'm lusting. Why would we do one lust per game when we could have two? You know? Do you really want to get to the end of the game situation and be like, oh, well, we can't lust, guys? That sounds like... Fuck no. Yo, JK
Big
Spirit
damn.
Link. Thank you, JK Spirit Link. I definitely think we want to wipe them on D here. Oh, Jordy's dead. Well, we cross-killed. By putting it on CD, no one can troll lust in the middle of the game? True. Unk pork on that flag, man. Yeah, maybe I should have just went O and raced. I don't know. Kind of felt like we were falling in the trap of attacking a Prez with one fucking... with one stack and losing because we have a Mistweaver. Oh yeah, this is so... like, look at how many people are on my fucking FC right here. Good ROP, good ROP, good ROP. Cappy Jordy! Cappy Jordy! Woo! Jordan the GOAT. Michael Jordy. We're gonna lose right here though, I can tell just by the formation of the dots on the map right now. Yeah. You can tell just by the position of the dots on the map that you're about to lose. It's like seeing a constellation in the sky. And knowing exactly what's about to happen. Jordy said he's DC'd too, yep. Yep. Wait, he just... Dude, Jordy, man. Are you fucking kidding, bro? How the fuck are you just DC'd? How are you typing... No, this is a win trade, bro. His Norton antivirus just fucking turned on, I guess. Yeah, we lose right here. Nice one, Jordy. Fuck yeah. Dude, how is that even possible? Goes and picks the flag, stands still, and is typing in chat, I'm DC'd. Like... What, man? What, man? It's very eerie. It's very eerie, though, that I called it like 30 seconds in advance. Like that was like some supernatural level of foresight. I predicted the loss even before he DC'd. Jordy and Uncle Pork got a good thing going on. Yeah, I guess so. Why can't I target Uncle Pork? What? Is he DC'd as well? Are we just hitting a reverse win trade right now, or what? Oh, he was in our base. Nah, he's gone. He's gone. Oh, man. That's crazy. Wow. Nice DC, Jordy. Because he doesn't have a flag. That's not true. Someone stunned him, I swear you just kill him. Yeah, like we just didn't have a stun, I guess. He didn't have it when I said, yeah, I know, but you can still target anyone with BGE the entire game. They don't have to have a flag. That doesn't make sense why I couldn't target him. I could click every other person on the team with a flag, or without a flag. You're cheating? Yeah, you're lucky our Mistweaver DC'd. With the flag. Oh my god, just accept the queue, assholes. Like, stop trying to win trade. Be right back. Fuck. I didn't get Dragon Charge. I didn't get Dragon Charge. Yeah, it could have been Mass Invis, I guess, yeah. Makes sense. Well, now you just get a cap, I guess. Cool. Good gameplay all around. Good gameplay all around. What's the MMR? 2950. What a fucking clown ass bitch warrior. Oh, he gets corroded on his trinket. We don't have... Oh, I do have a no healer, but it's a resto druid. Might just be the end of me here. No fucking way you are dead, man. There's actually... I could have rallied him, but like, holy fuck, man. Really? So boring, bro. Like, where is any... I was told to go defense too, and then... Or sorry, I was told to go offense, and then I'm the only person on defense for some reason. Oh, what a cringe class. Oh, he dies without me. Expert's freaking out. Fuck, man, I just pressed impending victory 18 fucking times. No fucking way. Grips my spear, man. Oh my god. Nice, they just have 20 fucking cringe ass CCs to get the handoff. All on me, of course, right? Yeah, we lose right here. Like, look at the situation that we're in right now. What a joke. What a fucking joke that we're in right now. What a fucking joke that we're in right now. Yeah, oh yeah, it's over. Schizo's dead right here. Yep, GG. That's actually so sickening that not a single person can get to our rogue for the entire time. That is actually just beyond fucking sickening. Nice class. Yo, leave this NA. Go play where real man's playing in EU. EU is a clown region. Wow, good game. Yoda and Uncle Pork got a good thing going on, I guess. Yeah. I'm cringing. Finally get into a blitz game and our healer leaves a couple minutes in and we just lose. That sounds fun. Time to go arc slow? No, it's not. It's definitely not. Yo. Let's get me in a game. Let's get me in a winnable game here. Noir7772, thanks for the follow. Should we watch another Kneecap Jake video? I feel like this guy has good videos about World of Warcraft. Except I didn't agree with the last one. It was a very soft mentality. World of Warcraft is a single player game now. I think this is his most popular video. This is just not true, but I already know what he's going to say.
I've made some real friends in World of Warcraft. People that I still talk to today, and people that I met years ago. I've been playing this game since 2007, and it's honestly been a large chunk of my life, and I've spent more time than I'd like to admit in this game. But because of that,
British
I can feel when something about this game changes, and it's felt quite different for a long time. But one thing has become very clear to me now. World of Warcraft feels like a single player game. I was halfway through planning this video when I saw this.
Even with Chris Metzen, we talk about, sometimes he's like, man, I wish we hadn't called it Warcraft. It sounds kind of intimidating.
This made my feelings towards WoW make sense. That feeling of pointlessness. That lack of enthusiasm to even play. It used to feel worthwhile. The game used to have weight. We're not playing a war game anymore. We're playing a safe space that has orcs in it. My experiences with retail WoW seem to be the same no matter which expansion comes out these days. When I enter a dungeon, no one says anything. And if I choose to say hi, no one replies. Someone out of the blue might say hello in the chat. I'll
we gotta get this guy in Blitz.
Hello, and then it's dead silence. You finish the dungeon and everyone goes their separate ways. And sometimes I'll even linger at the end of the dungeon hoping that someone, like the leader, is going to click well-defined game, and at least I know we did that dungeon quickly. Maybe the next one we could do efficiently together, and then everyone disappears and it's just me left alone in the dungeon, and I have to teleport out and search again on my own. And the thing is, the developers know this, because in the War Within they brought in delves, and these were smaller scale dungeons that you could do solo or with a small group of friends. And while these dungeons can be a little bit fun to go through, I can't help but feel just a little bit empty after having done them. It just doesn't feel the same as doing a dungeon with 5 people. When I walk through the main cities of the expansions, for example the city within War Within or the one that was in Shadowlands, they're often dead. You might find the odd person walking around, but honestly they're indistinguishable from NPCs. They just have a little name above their head to tell you that
They
it's
are
a player.
NPCs.
So while from the outside the city looks busy...
I mean, to be fair, that's because of layering or whatever, right? Like, if every person on NA, or like every person on your server was just in the town together, like, I'm pretty sure that would be like a... kind of like a laggy nightmare, right? If I go to Silvermoon, there's tons of people always. Yeah, I mean, I guess it kind of depends, like, what shard you're on or layer or whatever. I don't know. Like, let's see if I go out here. We got a guy here, a guy here, a guy here, guy running next to me, guy over here, guy here. I mean, there's quite a few people out here. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like there's quite a few people. All the way around, too. Need to remove layering in main city. I don't know if they can. Or if they should. Wouldn't it just cause a bunch of people to lag and shit? Yeah, there's literally people all over the place. I don't know. I feel like I would always see people in Dornigal as well. And Oribos. I don't know. I feel like I disagree with this guy's take. Maybe EU is dead. Or he's playing. You're always alone in the PvP vendor area? Really? Whenever I'm there, there's always people there. Let's go check right now. I feel like there's always people there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like, there's tons of people here. Six, 7. You're on Draenor, which is supposed to be a relatively high pop realm, and it feels quit, but could be layering. Yeah, I don't know.
Socially, it feels dead. The only thing that's popping off in chat is advertisements for boosts in dungeons or whatever they're trying to sell you now. These systems work smoothly though. If I press find dungeon, I get a dungeon. But somewhere along using these systems, that connection is dead. I'm just playing a single player game with an online connection. And let's take it back to classic World of Warcraft. Yes, it is slower. Yes, it can be annoying at times. When I want to form a group, I have to go and find people. I have to whisper people. Sometimes I may not even be able to find a tank. So I press who, I search up warriors or paladins, whoever even has the smallest inkling that they could tank, and I whisper everyone on the list. And sometimes someone might say yes, and then we've got a dungeon running. And when you're looking at dungeons like Moradin, Scarlet Monastery, or even Shadowfang Keep, these dungeons are really far out of the way and they take time to travel to. So that means you have to commit to this experience. And you're kind of relying on those people in your group to be committed to. One of the most painful parts is you're halfway up travelling towards the dungeon and then someone puts in chat, I've got to go, or there's an emergency, and you know deep inside they just want to bail on the experience. They'll use any old excuse. My dog's hungry, so my nan's desperately crying at me over the phone, and then they just disappear, go offline. Or even those people who just silently Alt F4, and then eventually you realise the bloody tank's offline and we need to find a new one. It takes so much extra time to fill that spot.
That's ass.
But when it does actually work, when you find those people that stick around to be part of that dungeon experience, sometimes at the end I'll even add them. Can I add you? You were a good tank. I'd love to add you to my list and we could do dungeons in the future. That friction of trying to form that group, get to that dungeon, it creates friendships. One of my favourite parts of Classic is when you do find that one person you want to keep doing dungeons with. Oftentimes I'll check my friends list and see, how's that person doing? Oh, we're kind of in the same level range. Perhaps we could do another dungeon together. And let's talk about levelling. Levelling in general was slower on Classic. Everything took that extra step. You were more at risk of dying. It was of great benefit to have someone with you to heal you so you could keep killing those mobs. But in retail,
you're taking half your XP, fuck no.
You can heal yourself. You can do everything on your own. I don't even remember needing a fellow to help me on an elite quest, whereas in Classic WoW, you got to have a team to do an elite quest. But most of the time in retail, it feels sparse. When I make a new alt, there's no one around. There's a very small chance I'll even see someone. And ever since they introduced the time walking where you can choose any era of WoW to level up a character, those leveling zones, I see nobody around. In retail, you level so much quicker too. And not just that, but the areas scale with you. So even if you get that level and it feels like you've made a little bit of progress, all the mobs around you are suddenly more powerful and your gear is now more useless. In Classic, even when I'm playing solo, perhaps I'm leveling an alt, I still see the odd...
Didn't people bitch about content? Now we have 6-month slop fests? Wait, what are you talking about? Ret, Mage D. I started in Dragonflight and all I heard was people bitch about patches taking too long. So now everything is fast paced. No, that's like two different things that you're talking about. Or like you're not. You and the guy in the video are not talking about the same subject. Leveling became fast. Like, leveling has got faster and faster throughout, like, all of WoW history. Leveling has gotten faster and easier. Every expansion. Midnight leveling is ass slow. Well, it's actually really fast, but it's just the method of doing it is not very fun. It's not fun to spam a delve. The War Within leveling was probably like on par with how fast the War Within leveling was. But the War Within was nice because you could just spam dungeons with 0 effort, and the dungeon automatically like completes itself basically. Like you can fully turn your brain off, but in this expansion, you can just spam like a delve and be max level in like a few hours also. Yeah, I agree that the dungeon spamming should be the best way to level ults, but it's not. Oh my god, I'm like pressing hunter keybinds. I just tried to press hunter's mark and like some other button. Did Earthen Skywriting on 6 classes takes 3 hours to level from 0 to 90? Yeah, that's pretty good. The problem with that, though, is you have to be Earthen, which sounds just awful. Like, I don't want to do that. Because then what am I going to do? I'm either going to play a scuffed race, or I'm going to play, or I'm going to have to buy a race change, right? Like, fuck that. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Dragon Charge is so good, holy fuck, bruh. But I'm stuck in this ass piss right now. Never grip me away. Imagine pressing a grip when you could just press a heal instead. I think they'll drop level cap back to 60 after the last Titan and restart it back to 100 again. After the last Titan, yeah, like 100. I mean, to be fair, we did go 110, 120 originally, right? Like, Legion was 110, BFA was 120, and then they halved it back to 60. So. Or then get 200% extra XP from discovering the map. Yeah, I know, and I've heard of the add-on too. I watched a whole video about that, actually, not too long ago. No, I've watched that exact video on stream already. I know exactly what you're talking about. The problem is I don't want to be Earthen. If already geared, then race change is better than make a new character. Why pay 700k for a race change when you're 90 when you can pay 700k for a 1 to 90 AFK boost? Yeah, that's a good point. You bought 10 to 90 for 500k on NA 2 weeks ago, full AFK. Oh, thought it was a giant brown spear now? Why is enemy spear so small and blue like an old Kyrian spear? It's because there's like a appearance thing that you can get from Shadowlands, I think, that makes it look like the old spear. That's all it is. Not a glyph? No, I don't think it's not a glyph that's on the like auction house. It's like on some vendor. It's on some vendor in Shadowlands, I believe. It's basically the enemy can't tell the boundary of the spear. Yeah, maybe. It does look smaller than the actual size of a normal spear. It's true. Losing at 1300 is your calling. That happens to me every time I make a new character, and then you just have to... Okay, and look at that. I can't Zerker Rage because Dragon Charge makes it so you can't press anything. Fucking dog shit game. No way, man. Okay, good thing he dropped anyways. Oh my god. Fucking kidding me, bro. One shot him, Dorito. Please. Kill Spirit Link. Rally. Kill Psyfiend. Doom for them with Arsham FC? Yeah. Pretty true. I don't think I can get the Kyrian thing on this account because I didn't play this account in Shadowlands. Or wait, yes I did actually. That's what I made this account. Should I go see if I can get it? Let me see how to get it. Kyrian Spear appearance. In patch 10.2.6, Blizzard added glyphs to change visual appearances. Okay. Glyph vendor locations. Glyph of the Spear Bastion is altered to remember. Okay, where is it though? Glyph of Spear of Bastion. Why doesn't it say? Why doesn't it say where it's from? Finally got the two-hander off KT in Sanctum of Dom. Nice. Why doesn't... What is the point of Wowhead, man? I swear Wowhead is the most useless fucking website in the world. Imagine not telling me where the fuck it is. Oh, it is sold on the auction house. Wait, someone lied to me? It isn't on the auction house. Okay. Well, I just tried searching it. It says sold on the auction house or crafted by scribes. Okay, it is sold by Adjutant Mikaros in Oribos or Hero's Rest for 5,000 gold. Okay, so let's go to Oribos and see if we can get it there. I'm looking at the spell, not the item. Well, whose fault is that, sheep? It's not a spell. What are you talking about? Glyph of Spear of Bastion is not a spell. The effect is a spell. Well, that's just retarded. That's completely fucking retarded, isn't it? A glyph is a spell? Not an item that you apply to your character? Trash-ass game. Trash-ass game, bruh. This is rage bait? Yeah, you are rage baiting. Wait, do I not have any of the NPCs unlocked here? Where's Mikaros? Where is he?
The Arbiter sees all truths. All souls have their place,
In the Enclave? So he's in here. He's supposed to be in here. Is it because I haven't started the quest line on this warrior, I guess? But then wouldn't there be no NPCs in here? This game is so fucking bad, man. Pretty close to unsubbing from this.
Champion, the veil between our world and the Shadowlands has been sundered.
Don't care. Don't fucking care, buddy.
An agent of the Maw is attacking Oribos. We must bring them to the Overseers at once.
I have to be honored with the Ascended.
Come with us. Hold.
You serious?
The Maw's power does linger upon them, but I sense... No, that cannot be possible.
Maybe Deepoy can get it then. Surely it should be account wide though, right?
The reports from our scryers were unmistakable. The Maw...
I'm friendly with Ascended.
As if reacting to some change.
An ill omen to be certain. What can it mean? Overseers, this stranger appeared at the city's edge.
I don't even know where...
To be a living mortal.
The Arbiter sees all things.
Where is the vendor? What am I trying to get? I'm trying to get the appearance for Spear. It says that he's in the Enclave. I'm in the Enclave right now. Oh, is this him right here? Yeah, this is him.
Shall we converse?
Yeah, I have to be honored. This game's fucking horrible. How do I not have honored when I played 10,000 billion matches in Shadowlands? I guess it wasn't on this warrior, but it's warbound rep though.
How may I be of service?
What about this one?
Hope to see you again.
My goods will serve you well.
I wonder if my other warrior can get it. Should I check on my other account? What was that item? What? Learn all conduits?
I keep everything well maintained.
Raise all conduits to level 278.
Reach out and claim your glory.
Yeah, that won't help us, unfortunately. Change Covenant to Kyrian. I don't think so. I don't think that's going to do anything. The Ascended Reputation. Yeah, I don't want to do it. I'm not doing quests or anything like that. Fuck that. I'll see if I can get it on my other account. Wait, let's see. What's my Shadowlands rep? I'm revered with the Enlightened on my other account. That means I can get it, right? Very, very bad expansion. Shadowlands Season 1 was good, I think, but... I still have an 80 boost on this account, too, that I haven't used. Might need to boost another warrior. Neutral with Ascended, so you can't? What do you mean? I just looked and I said I'm revered. Oh, it's with Ascended? Isn't that what I just said, though? Or it was the Enlightened that I was looking at, right? How the fuck am I this when I literally had like three Kyrian warriors in this expansion? Actually makes no sense. How is this game so unbelievably ass and unplayable? In my opinion, who are the best Blitz players at the moment? The people that are at the top of the ladder. Do you really fit in that kid's bed behind you? No.
Person out in the world, and even when I do stop off to enter the city, perhaps
How's
I'm
Blitz?
going to the auction
Super
house
good.
in Stormwind, there's at least a few people in Stormwind, even on a dead server, and it makes me feel just a little bit more connected to the world. And if we're talking about questing, in retail, as long as you tag the mob, you get the reward for killing that mob. You don't even need to be part of a group. Whereas in Classic, if someone turns up and I'm killing Defias in Westfall, I'm going to invite that person to my group so we can share the quest rewards, so they can get progress towards their quest.
Yeah, but in Classic, you invite someone when you know you're both going to be fighting over the mob tag, and then they just randomly decline the fucking, they randomly decline your invite, and then you have to sit there and either steal the tag from them or they steal it from you. Because people have the IQ of a fucking brick. They don't understand why you're inviting them.
All goods and services for sale.
Nice, we have expert on Boomkin. Wait. Experts on Boomkin and Ardruid on our same team right now? He's literally talking to himself in instance chat. 15,350. Okay, they're two different accounts, at least. Okay, wait, no, it actually is Neff. I thought it was the fake Neff again. It's because his guild is in Dathramar. So it made me think that his character was Dathramar as well. Almost lost it there. Oh, my priest got fucking thinged off. I was wondering how he fell off when the port's right there, but it's because he's a Drakthir Warlock. It's you, Yoda. It's you. It's you. It's you. Reflected his coil. My team sucks. My team sucks. My team sucks. GG. I don't know why I'm sitting like this. I can't even see my screen from this far away. It's winnable? Yeah, it's winnable. I need my priest to come back blacksmith though. I guess they're priest and lock or blacksmith, so they're just mines. So they're just gonna give me this shit for free. Our 1400 rogue literally just sat at stables that whole time. That's so bad. Gone. Fuck my ass, man. It's not a new one. People have been saying that for thousands of years. Fuck. I lose it here. Oh my god. Gold balls actually shit on me, man. That's crazy, I just didn't have trinket that whole fucking time, man. Until it was too late. That was a filthy play, yeah, CCing a warrior with no trinket, that was super skill. Super skill. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have come down here, I don't know. I mean, we win with this node, right? Or no? Yeah, I think we do win with this node. Yeah. I thought I trolled for a second, but... Need to get one more? No. Oh!
and I can too. And then at the end, even just a little cheers for that.
Is Yoda
Have a
saving the
good
bracket?
day.
Yeah.
When they leave, some people do just leave and not say anything. But to be honest, most people will be like, thanks for the group. But in retail, you don't even need to group. But how did retail end up in this state where it's so different to classic? Well, the players asked for it.
Everything you're seeing is a result of listening and observing.
We wanted to get into dungeons with less friction, so we got the Dungeon Finder. We wanted to be able to travel all around the world, so we got portal hubs like in Stormwind. We wanted to get to endgame quicker, so we could do raids and gear up our characters. So we got faster leveling. See, the thing is, Blizzard actually gave us exactly what we wanted. I wanted more purple gear. I wanted that epic gear on my character. And now it's raining purples. The result of this is less annoyance. There is less friction in the game. But because of that, it's less rewarding. And somehow through these changes, we've optimized the connection out of the game. There's no need for us to play and party up with other people. But Blizzard delivered exactly like they said they would. We wanted things to be quicker, and they made it quicker. The only time World of Warcraft feels alive these days is when there's a new expansion. For instance, in retail, when that new expansion drops, people come back. I come back. But it only ends up lasting a week or two, and then I want to unsub again, or maybe return to Classic. And Classic gets all of its players back when there's something new as well, when there was Season of Discovery, when there's a TBC anniversary server. Whatever's new brings everyone back. The story of retail gets less and less interesting with every expansion too. Remember when the jailer was announced and it turned out that he was the one behind Arthas? Arthas was just his pawn. And you had this jailer with his nipples out there. How am I supposed to take this game seriously? And when I was leveling in the War Within and it would start playing a cutscene, it just felt like a Disneyfied version of what I used to play. And honestly, I did not care what the hell was happening in these cutscenes. It feels like World of Warcraft has been Disneyfied in the same way that Star Wars has. There's just constant releases and it feels disappointing every time. And what I'd really love for WoW to have is the Andor treatment. Andor was a series within Star Wars that took a more mature approach. I'd even love World of Warcraft to have its own Rogue One Darth Vader scene. I remember when it got to the end of Rogue One and we saw Darth Vader, and he actually was kind of scary. He comes down the corridor, slashing everyone down, and I honestly got so pumped. I was like, yes! This is what I want. I want a whole film of this. World of Warcraft has lost all of that. It feels like I'm watching kids' TV. But if there was a moment, say Arthas came down the corridor and started slashing all the Stormwind guards, I know wouldn't fit in with the story, but the villain, or whoever's the villain, if it was actually scary and imposing, I'd probably be all in. This is where the parallels with Star Wars and WoW is. I'm a huge fan of both, and I feel disconnected from both at this point, but they're one mature release away from me feeling invested again. See, once everyone's unsubbed from WoW because now it's got boring and perhaps I'm still playing Classic, I often linger for a month or two, because World of Warcraft used to feel like the game I wanted to play, my forever game. I loved the progression of Classic WoW and that RPG leveling. But then once all your friends have gone, it starts to feel hollow. And there's only so long I can play retail on my own where I get to the point of feeling that this is pointless and I feel a bit lonely playing it. So I'm going to unsubscribe. The game feels so polite and safe these days that when I saw comments calling it World of Peacecraft, it felt so apt. I remember
Time to meat ride? Shut off, Arcs. There's no way you're gonna meat ride me all fucking game on my hunter, bro. No shot. Should I try Killy's build? Fuck, I can't import it because it's like... Wait, is that just the whole build right there? There's no way that's the whole build, right? Yeah, no. It doesn't work. Yeah, well, it won't show me his whole message anymore, and I forgot to import it when he actually typed it in chat. Unfortunate. Wait, maybe if I scroll up, it'll be there? Nope. Damn. Do you have the real or fake Silidon? That's expert. Oh, you got it? Well, it's too late now. Too late. Expert on DH, yeah. Look at him. Expert's meat riding me so hard. He's getting shit on too, like a little dog. I had to lay him. Yep, Arx is fully fucking meat riding. Look at him. Oh my god, he blades from my pet stun, man. He's dead. Look at Expert and Arx! These little worms. Get away from me. Literally my life every single game. So I'm too famous. I just get trained by every player. I'm like the Steph Curry of Battleground Blitz, getting perma sat on by 3 grown men meat riding me. There's no way. I thought I could sit the stun and turtle, and then his very last hit hits me for 75k. That's insane. I sign your mouse pad? No. I'll sign your titties. I'll sign your man titties. This is gonna be a death of Arx video. They said, fuck the FC, we killing Omni. Yeah, welcome. I think they're all trying to do the big damn strat. Train Omni the whole game and lose. I just realized it's Soy 6 on that priest as well. Arx just getting eradicated. Hunter OP. Hunter UP. Underpowered. This might kill the Arx lows for the night. Buff BM. True. I tried to do a 360 aim shot. Arx off that fent. Said win trading with our hunter prob. This guy said I ended the game by preventing swap with that return. They got demoralized. Pre-turtle the Stormbolt. Our mage is win trading with their priest. Report mage. Report mage. Said Hunter has warrior MC'd. True. True.
Remember when they were going back into WoW Classic and there was pictures of ladies, like paintings within, I think it was in the monastery in Eastern Plaguelands.
Wow, this is crazy. There's no way Blizzard actually went back to old WoW content and did this like a few years ago. It was like, what, 5 years ago they did this? Yeah, it was basically like 5 years ago, right? They made her more HD, made her titties way smaller, and then made her face more mid. I mean, this face is kind of uggo as well, but this is just like intentionally mid. They should do this, but instead of nerfing, they should go back to all these old pictures and make all the titties way bigger in every old picture that's on the walls. You know what the weird part about it is, though, is this all happened whenever Blizzard got caught for like the like sexual harassment scandal that happened at Blizzard, where like coworkers were stealing breast milk and weird shit. This was their response to it, was like going back in the old parts of the game and like changing pictures like this. It's just really weird. The Kael'thas guy got wrongly accused and they changed all the voice lines? Wait, really? They probably changed it because they think it's unrealistic or something? No, they changed it to try to like virtue signal. And be like, see, look guys, we have women with respectable appearances in our game. By like going back and changing shit that was added like 15 years ago. Employee taking a nice sip of stolen breast milk after removing tits from the game. Good comms. They also changed many cards in Hearthstone. That's crazy too. Like, what the fuck is going on, man? I feel like the world has kind of backed away from that kind of weird shit. We need to take over Microsoft. We can, Arcs, if we make a few $1 trillion, we can become majority shareholders. And start calling the shots. What was I gonna say? I was about to say something, but I forgot. Market cap is 3.2 trillion? Yeah. So if I get 1 trillion and Arcs gets 1 trillion, and then we buy 2/3 of the company, and then we get to make the decisions. Yeah, I mean, this is crazy.
And then they covered them up. They replaced women with
like,
bowls
look at this.
of fruit.
I forgot about this, man. What the fuck?
You've got body type 1 and 2. It feels so sanitized and it feels a bit icky to play it. I'm here wanting my own Darth Vader killing everyone scene, and they're replacing the women with fruit. Of course I'm not going to be invested in this game. And I think many of us feel this way because the demographic of WoW is mostly people who are over 30 years old. They're mostly men. And what do we want? We want something that is a bit more mature. We're not 10 wanting to watch a Disney film. The Disneyfication of World of Warcraft has made everything feel so passive and clean, and I hate it, and it feels disgusting to play, and it feels completely hollow. It feels disgusting. That's it feels disgusting. That's quite a quite intense word to say. It's not disgusting, but it does make me feel just a bit repulsed by it. Repulsed. True. Even that's quite an intense word. I like WoW, but not this version of WoW.
I want to be able to slash spit again. In WoD, I used to have slash spit keybound. I had it bound to F2, I think. Anytime I killed someone in arena, I would target them and just spam that F2, just...
There's honestly a lack
Everyone
of
is getting spit on every game
now. When I saw those scenes like Darth Vader, you know, stripping people down with the lightsaber, I felt pumped. I wanted to go to the gym. I wanted to lift some weights. I felt, you know, it got my man juices going. Do you know what I mean? It inspired me as a bloke to want to go, yes! And I get none of that from WoW.
As a bloke.
And I wish I did. When I subscribe to WoW, it's not for retail. I may end up
Yeah, I can relate to being a bloke.
Trying it, but I'm playing it for classic WoW. I miss what the game used to feel like, and classic WoW still has some of those feelings there. I miss when progression felt like it actually mattered. The blandness of retail just makes it feel so pointless. Even if I had a few friends who still played the game, I'd probably stick around and play it a lot longer. But most of my friends don't want to come back, and to be honest, I don't really want to come back either. There is something deep inside of me that gets this feeling I want to keep playing WoW.
You can still slash spit, yeah, but you can't target other players, right? Like you can spit on the floor. Yeah.
But not in the current state that it's in. But I feel this experience with WoW and retail can mirror what's happening in real life too. How often have you opted to use the self-service checkout at the supermarket instead of the normal checkout?
I always do.
Because you just don't really feel like talking to anyone. Have you?
No, it's just way faster. If I buy food at Walmart, I do the self-checkout every time. It's way faster. And the people that work at Walmart don't even help you. They don't even, why are you doing their labor? Because I'm way faster at it, and also they don't even help you put it in the bags anymore. Like, I remember, like, a while ago, I don't remember when, but, like, they would have, like, 2 people working on the till, one guy beeping all the shit through, and then another guy at the end that would load it into the bags for you. But then that went away, and so I'm sitting there putting everything in the bags myself anyways. So it's like, I might as well just fucking go to the self-checkout and not have to wait in line. Imagine waiting in line for like 20 minutes. Some jackass in front of you buys 1,000 bottles of baby oil, and you're just waiting for that, and then you finally get there, and then you have to load everything up yourself. Spend a fucking hour checking out at Walmart. Nah. They removed 70% of self-checkouts near your Walmart because of theft, and you're in a good part of BC. Really? How do you even do theft? Not that I'm trying to do it, but like, I accidentally forgot to beep one of my things through. I scanned everything, and then I forgot to scan my eggs, and then I go through and it beeps, so you have to go back. Scan a different item and then take a TV. But doesn't the scanner detect any item that hasn't been beeped or whatever? Isn't that like the whole thing? Like, I don't know. It does where I go to Walmart, at least. There was a workaround. Oh, I don't know. How do I get a beard like that? I don't know, bro. Miracle Grow. Wally World. Yeah, they stopped giving you bags at Walmart where I live too. You have to use reusable bags, which is fine. Like, I don't really care. I don't care about that. And then they sell you reusable bags that are made out of like some kind of fiber. for like $2 per bag. Fuck the environment, honestly. I mean, I don't know. Yo, Dorito, thank you for the raid, sir. GG's. GG's, Dorito. But yeah, I feel like the self-checkout is way better. I don't know. Good timing, that was Omni's own opinion on the environment. True.
Ordered food instead of going out to eat because you just want to avoid the social interaction. And this is one I know a lot of you do, including myself. If someone phones you, you intentionally don't answer the phone, and maybe you message them back and say, "What's up?" So WoW may feel lonely because we've removed that friction from the game. But have we done that to our real lives too?
We want everybody to play World of Warcraft.
It's an interesting point.
Game design, but it's also social design.
Fuck Dorito, wrote the ads. Your ex went to Walmart to self-checkout. She was out of it and loaded her cart into her bags and left without paying? Once she got home, she was looking for the receipt and couldn't find it. She checked her bank account and noticed she didn't pay. She just left Walmart. But you're telling me the scanner, like, didn't go off, though? Like, they have, like, those things you have to walk through, right? It's like a big arch, and you have to walk through it. And then if you have shit that wasn't scanned, it beeps, right? And then they look at you. I don't know. Long-winded way of saying she stole some shit. I went to Walmart, like, a year ago. They only put the stickers or tags on expensive items. I mean, like, I didn't scan my eggs one time, and it was like $10, and it beeped, so. It's expensive to have it on all merchandise. I swear where I go to Walmart, it's on, like, everything, bro. I swear it is. Snake Movements, thanks for the follow. But yeah, this is, like, unrelated, but I went to Walmart, like, a year ago. And I loaded up a huge cart full of everything. Like, I bought like 100 eggs, like, just fucking everything. Get the full cart, get to the self-checkout. And it had been so long since I had typed in my credit card PIN, because I just always am able to tap it, right? That I forgot my PIN. I've just fully forgot my PIN. I could not remember it. And I had a full cart of groceries. And I literally just ended up having to just leave Walmart with my cart. I just left the cart, left all the food, and just went, and I just left. It was so fucking embarrassing. Stun locked at the checkout. I just fully forgot my PIN. I can't even remember my PIN right now, actually. I don't even know what my PIN is because I'm always able to tap. I don't even think I've ever had to use my PIN except for that one time, and I didn't remember it, so. They put stakes in security clear boxes with alarms on it. That's fucking crazy, bro.
We meet a new generation where they are.
If they want everyone to play the game, then they're designing it for no one. I work with young adults, and when I mention to them that I play World of Warcraft, oftentimes they'll immediately change the subject and have literally zero comments on it because World of Warcraft is not on their radar. They don't care about this game. World of Warcraft is a game for dads at this point, for old men.
True.
Like me, and probably you.
Everything you're seeing is a result of listening and observing.
If they are just reflecting our behaviour, what does that say about us? We're so addicted to convenience in our real lives, skipping talking to anyone, using the self-checkout, getting the food delivered to our houses.
I don't really do any of that shit to like not have to socially interact with people. It's just faster. Like, it takes so long. Imagine going to a restaurant. Like, you're at home, you're hungry, you're like, yeah, let me just go to this restaurant. Takes you like 20 minutes to drive there. I don't know. 20 minutes for them to cook your food. 20 minutes for you to eat it. 20 minutes drive back home. You just wasted like 2 fucking hours to eat one meal. You know what I mean? I can go upstairs and cook food and eat it within like not that long, you know? Or like the same with the self-checkout. It's like, well, I could do this myself in like fucking 5 minutes, or I could wait in a line of people for fucking half an hour. I just do whatever's faster. I don't really care if there's like social interaction. I feel like social interaction, though, inherently makes things take longer. Now that I think about it, right? Like, it applies to WoW, too. Wait 30 minutes only to forget my pin. Well, I was gonna have to leave without anything, regardless. But, like, it applies to WoW, too, so, like, the dungeon finder thing, right? Like, the social interaction of... I don't know if it's as much of people not wanting to have social interaction as it's just faster. It's faster to dungeon finder, search for a dungeon, and play the game, rather than sitting in trade chat trying to fill a group. You know what I mean? Efficiency is all it is? Yeah. Yep, social interaction is inefficient. Probably the best way to put it. Same with RBGs in WoW, right? Like, you can sit there forming a group, messaging people for fucking 2 hours, or you can just hit Q on Battleground Blitz. Can I sense your plan? Meat ride soy six? I don't know. Is that the plan? There's no way this guy's playing Exodia 5 set with a crit verse belt. Is this guy really playing full crit Arms Warrior? Am I on Fent? Is this really a thing? Nah. That's Rend. I know it's Rend. I feel like he's always trying to do something different. So he's full crit. Let's see. What if he just gets gapped by arcs? Since day 1 of Midnight, crit is 95% win rate. Yeah, I don't know. Wait, arcs has a crit ring too. Wait, everyone's full crit except me? No way. Wonder how hard he hits. Well, it doesn't make you hit harder, it just increases your chance of critting. Like, your spells hit less hard because you have less mastery and less haste. You just crit more often, which does make your spells hit harder because it's a crit, but... You know what I mean? Like, if you don't crit, then your spell is going to hit way lower. Oh, cool. Hey rogue, hey rogue, hey rogue. Like, holy shit. Did you watch him just keyboard turn around in a circle while I'm getting opened on? Jesus fucking Christ, man. I'm actually just like the best player. There's just no one that's even close. Really, no one's even close. One-shotting the Holy Pally. Yep. I'm dead. Dead, dead, dead. Come on, man. Hunter's insanely broken. Is it? I mean, that was just some insane movement. That was some insane movement and plays that I was making. Just for my team to only be ahead by 200 points. I deserve to automatically win just from everything that just transpired a minute ago. Guy has no trinket. Help. Ah! Dead. 10 fucking meat riders, bro. More than half the enemy lobby are James Phillip gamers? Yeah. That's a good way to put it. I think the high queues might be done, so I'm gonna log on my other hunter. I'm in a 30-minute queue on my warrior, so... That little backpedal while he riptides. Peasant. Fucking Peziantes. Too cracked. Too goddamn cracked on these goddamn sticks of mine. What a fucking hard carry. What an actual hard carry. There's no way I'm a real person, right? I can't be a real person. Help. Shit! I fucked up there. I'm Astro Smurfing and Ultra Piss right now. Astro Smurfing in Ultra Piss. Look at my victory points! I have 500 victory points! I'm going for more. I'm going for more. I just got an achievement. Temple of Kopmogu All-Star. $548 victory points. Shoo! Hunter diff? The other team had a hunter? I mean, he did pretty good too, but I mean... I'm legit cheating. Mega Monkey top, damn. Yeah. I don't know, Soy6, maybe healing's not for you, man. I'm Archon heal spec and I outdamaged half my dog shit, fucktard, retard, bitch ass, fucking cunt ass team. True. Soy6 might be the most crybaby bitch I've ever seen. Those are some gamer words if I've ever heard some. No, those are not gamer words. Yes, passion.
We endure.
Alright, let me queue up my other hunter. Oh, I wanted to get my auctions here quickly before I did that. Where's the mailbox in Oribos? Look how dog shit this design of this place is. Like, where's the auction house? Where's the mailbox, actually? Where's a mailbox? Is there a mailbox anywhere? Auctioneer right here. No mailbox, though.
Need something? I've got glory.
Mailbox by the inn. Oh, nice. I wish I knew where the inn was. Guess I'll ask a guard. Oh, these aren't guards. Nice.
Do not disrupt the eternal city.
Queue up. I'm in queue on my other hunter. I just wanted to get my mail before I log out of this character. 12,000 gold. Hell yeah. Silver Moon is dog shit to find anything? Nah, Silver Moon is way better than Oribos. Not even close.
Without realizing, we've demanded Blizzard change World of Warcraft into a solo experience. So maybe World of Peacecraft isn't Blizzard's fault. It might just be a reflection of how soft and isolated that we've become. Honestly, I spent years in that lonely cycle between my late teens and throughout my 20s. I was ordering food to the house. I was playing WoW to avoid the friction of my own life, thinking about my own problems. I wasn't taking the phone calls. In fact, I still feel that to this day. If someone phones me, I get that feeling inside my stomach. Why is someone phoning me? I always went to that self-checkout in the supermarket. But what I've learnt is when I experience that feeling of friction and I push past it, it's one of the most rewarding feelings. When I do get that sense of loneliness and I make myself go to the gym and perhaps I talk to someone I've never talked to before, it gives me that feeling of community. When I feel disconnected from the world and I make myself go walk into town and be surrounded by people.
Missed 95% of this video in reaction. Do I fully disagree with him? No. I mean, I pretty much fully disagreed with his last video. I don't even remember what it was about, but I just remember disagreeing. The one we watched last night. It was like about how it was about like how over optimization like ruins the game or something. That was what the last video of his that we watched, and I made the point that like I don't know, like playing bad and like not doing anything good, or I don't know how to explain it. Like putting zero effort into having the right build, the right talents. Don't try to level fast. You know, don't do anything meta, don't do this, don't try at all, is somehow more fun than like trying to do things fast or winning, or I don't know. I kind of fully disagreed with this point of his last video. But this video, I don't like fully disagree, but it's like I don't even really know what the point is. Putting in zero effort? Yeah, basically his last video was about how, like, the game was more fun when people didn't care about anything and you just logged in and pressed the wrong rotation and had the wrong gear and leveled slowly and pulled one mob at a time in dungeons or something. It's like, I don't know about that. But yeah, I agree more with this video than the last video. Like, I agree how, I guess part of the video that he was talking about wasn't even really about the title of the video, where he's just saying how, like, the vibe of the game with, you know, like how the cutscenes look nowadays compared to back then. But I do think that having a lot of single-player things in the game and things being more convenient has a lot of positives. Bring back steamy romance novels. Thanks for the follow, Spada. I do think that, yeah. Things being faster and less friction is generally a good thing. There's pros and cons, obviously, but overall, I think it's just the natural progression of anything. Like, things always become more efficient over time, no matter what it is, right? I don't think, like, was RBGs, like, a good example that applies to, like, my stream and shit is RBGs better than Blitz? In some ways, yes, but, like, I feel like people only remember the good things, and they kind of forget about the bad parts, right? I feel like I have a good memory of threes. Like, I played this game for 7... No. I played this game for 9 years. Actually, no. I played this game for 10 years with no solo shuffle and no blitz. Q times in RBGs were better, at least your Q popped? Well, not really, no. Like, the amount of times I queued RBGs and just sat an indefinite queue was a lot. And also, it wasn't just the queue time, it was forming the group. Like, remember how many hours it took just to form a group? And that's already when you are a player that has tons of people that want to RBG and that want to play with you and stuff. Like, imagine the average player that just doesn't really know people and has to, like, go through LFG and shit. Like, it's an actual nightmare. You could spend like 3 hours and play maybe one match. If you're lucky. Look, sitting there with 9 people looking for a tank for fucking an hour and a half. I don't know. It was bad. And then same thing with threes. Like, people only remember the positive aspects of, like... People only remember the positive aspects of, like, oh yeah, having fun with your friends in Discord and... You know, everyone's communicating in voice and, you know, and like you do. That is true. That is a positive. And, you know, some of the best, you know, memories you have are probably in those pre-made groups. Of like, you know, when you're in voice with people, and most of the friends that you have on the game are people that you were in a pre-made group with, right? Like, I don't think I've ever added somebody from Shuffle or Blitz. Like, literally everyone I know is I knew them before Blitz or Shuffle came out. Yeah, that's 100% true. But from an actual game standpoint, like, it does make sense that friction is removed, and a huge point of friction is not having to fill groups or apply to groups and do all that shit yourself. Like, the first thing that happened was like the dungeon finder, right? It removes the social aspect, but it's like inevitable, right? I remember doing 3 RBGs in Shadowlands trying to obtain the 1800 set, but each game people would leave after the first loss because everyone was completely clueless. Yeah. Imagine Counter-Strike if you could only 5-man queue. That's what I said. I made that exact point like years ago. Like, I remember saying like WoW is the only rated PvP game that requires you to find other people before you can queue up. Like, I think that the number of people PvPing is probably way higher ever since last expansion. Since the War Within, and you might think that's crazy, but like Shadowlands, do we think there was a higher player base? And let's not even talk about Season 1, because Season 1 probably was super inflated because, well, for one, there was like the whole COVID thing where everyone's in lockdown and has to sit on the computer all day anyways, but aside from the external factors of that and forcing PvE players to PvP, let's talk about like Shadowlands Season like 3 and 4 and shit, when there was no lockdown and PvEers didn't have to do it. Do we think the numbers of PvPers was higher then, or in Dragonflight when they added solo shuffle, and then especially in the War Within where there's solo shuffle and blitz? I think there's for sure way more people actually playing the game. And then going back to that, it's like every good PvP game that exists, you can open up the game and queue. Every single one. Every game that has like a large alive player base, you're able to just open up the game and queue. Overwatch, League, Dota, Counter-Strike, Valorant, Hearthstone, like every single game lets you do that, right? And I said that exact thing that you said, is like, imagine you open up Counter-Strike and you need to spam a chat box and ask fill your group with 4 other people before you're allowed to press the Q button. Nobody would play. Some people are 15-second dopamine chasers now. Shorts, TikToks, it's all changed. Everybody's mental. If you don't have a solo queue, people get bored now. I remember chilling with 9 people for 4 hours waiting for somebody. I don't have a single memory from WoW in the last 2 years now. For me, it's changed for the worse. Nah, I don't think so. I don't think so. Like, I have the same memories of you as, like, sitting there with people for hours and hours, but, like, I don't know, I feel like you're not remembering, like, how bored you were, and, like, just wanting to play the game and not being able to play. You know? You've quit playing WoW altogether, you don't get a dopamine hit from a win or loss, it's just mind-numbing dogshit Big Jordy queues. Big Jordy owns, man, he's a top mistweaver of the Brack. People new to the game without a solo queue option try to find people to play with and will have the worst possible experience trying to learn and have decent queues. Yeah. I mean, even back when I was in that position where I was new to the game, like, it was a pretty dogshit experience and there was no solo queue. So, I mean... I used to wake up, spam trade chat for 8 hours straight, looking for 3s, and get maybe 1 queue session. And you'd lose the first game and disband. It was absolutely horrible. There's loads of people PvPing now. 3K Blitz lobbies in EU are full of unknowns, whereas other seasons it would always be the same people. Never started RBGing until COVID, so for me I was already bored not playing RBGs or sitting around for hours. Now that there's no external factors, there is zero reason to play WoW. You have an eidetic memory? I don't know what that means. Remember stuff from 4 years old? For me, it was way better back then. The barrier to entry is too high. They need guides in game so people can understand the maps. Yeah, that too. That too, General. I mean, that's like a whole other topic, but yeah, the more of a barrier to entry there is for PvP, the less people will play. And that's true for every single game. The reason Overwatch, League, Valorant, like all these games are massive is because you open up, you download the game, and you hit play, and you're in the game playing the same game as everyone else. World of Warcraft, you have to buy the game, pay a sub, level, get gear, and then you can play. Just those 4 things alone before being able to play is just such a massive like cutoff of people that would otherwise possibly try the game or play it. Doesn't matter what they do to PvP queues. It doesn't matter what they do to PvP queues. That right there already sounded like too much. If someone was like, dude, try WoW. You have to level, buy it, etc. I wouldn't play. Yeah. I had the idea like a couple of years ago. I remember I've had this exact conversation on stream like at least like 20 times at this point, but I don't mind. I said that maybe there's a world where you have WoW and WoW Premium, and like all the PvE stuff that requires constant development and you know, new content and shit all the time, like Mythic Plus, raids, and all that type of stuff. If you want to do that, you have to pay WoW Premium. But if all you want to do is PvP in WoW, maybe it should be free to play. You know? Because like how can WoW PvP compete with any other game when every other game is free to play? Name one popular PvP game where you have to buy the game. Maybe like Call of Duty or some shit, but like I'm talking like Fortnite, free. League of Legends, free. Dota 2, free. I'm pretty sure Counter-Strike is free now. They're all fucking free to play. Free to play, but how can they make money? They have to sell something. Would it be able to sell DLC maps and skins? Has to generate some revenue. Well, I think they would actually, it would not really even hurt WoW's bottom line at all, because 95% of the people that play WoW are PvE players anyways. So that's where most of the revenue would come from. Right? The people that are already paying a sub, if you want to do Mythic Plus, like raids and like all the shit that requires like constant like development from Blizzard, then you pay a sub. But if you want to play free to play WoW, you can't do all those things, but you're able to PvP at max level. It wouldn't hurt the game at all. In fact, it would increase total revenue through converting free players to paid. Yeah, there's a good chance of that too. And then also, like, they could lock other things behind, like, WoW Premium, right? They could put transmog behind it, right? Like, if you want to transmog your gear, you have to pay a sub. Not just for transmog, of course, but, like, it just unlocks a bunch of features of the game. But if you want to play free-to-play WoW, you have a bare-bones game where you can maybe level and play rated PvP and do, like, unrated battlegrounds. But if you want the full game, then you pay a sub. And I think that would genuinely, like, massively increase the PvP player base. It would actually be, like, all over the internet, too. It would just be like, WoW has become free to play. And it wouldn't be like, it would just be like a clickbait title and be like, well, actually, it's not fully free to play, but if you want to PvP, and then I bet a bunch of streamers would, like, try it, maybe. I don't know, because of that. Or, like, I don't know, I think it would actually be such a huge, like, news fucking release if they did that. Because literally every game is free. Every popular PvP game is free. Same way League does? Yeah, I mean, they could do so... WoW already has so much microtransaction money coming in. Like, all of this shit would still be there. If you were playing free-to-play PvP WoW, all of these things are still there. Buy a WoW token so you can buy gems and enchants for your gear, sure. You know, buy a boost so you can have another character. People would probably do that, right? I mean, I don't know. I feel like character transfers are kind of pointless, but like faction changes, race changes, name changes, skins, mounts. A lot of that shit still exists. Pretty sure back in Legion over 80% of revenue is generated through the shop already. Maybe. Thanks for the follow, Lolician. I wouldn't say free to play, but I'd say you could log in, instantly max level, and get full conquest gear, and just be able to press play. That's like, yeah, that's like another idea I said too. Like, not necessarily free to play. I mean, that's an idea that I've had too, but it doesn't have to be that. But if you have a max level, well, how do I phrase this? Like, I remember talking about this in Dragonflight when I was streaming, literally like 3 years ago. Or like 2 years ago now, 2.5 years ago. But I feel like the level of your character that you're on should not matter at all if you want to queue PvP. You should, anyone that queues PvP on any level character should be scaled to max level, level 90. I should be able to create a level 1 monk, hit the PvP tab, click Blitz, and press join battle. My stats should be scaled to a template, and I should be scaled to level 90 and have all my abilities and just be able to play the game. Think of how less of a barrier that would be to play the game. And think of all the PvEers that would try PvP if it was that easy. How many PvEers do you think are out there? And they in the back of their mind they kind of want to try PvP, but then they're just like, but I have to like get full PvP gear, and it's just like, nah, I'll just go do keys again or whatever, right? If you could hit Q in rated PvP, and you know that your character will be just as good as everybody else's, without having to do a bunch of like prerequisite chores and stuff like that, I think way more people would play and have fun. And there's a lot of dumbass people out there too that are just like, oh, well then it's not an MMO. Well then it's not an MMO anymore. I feel like that's really dumb. That's a really dumb take that I've heard a bunch of times. MMO or like the RPG, like if you guys know what RPG means, right? Like we've played an RPG before. WoW is an MMO RPG. An RPG is just like Skyrim or Oblivion or like Fallout or The Witcher or something, right? Or like Final Fantasy single player games are RPGs. They all have the same aspects of like leveling up, gearing, getting better gear, defeating higher monsters, getting XP for killing monsters, and doing quests and following a story and stuff. All those things are good in an MMORPG. They have to be. It's the RPG part of the game. But that doesn't mean that the PvP minigame inside the game needs to have all of those things as well. Right? All of those things are great for the RPG aspect of the game. But they don't need to be part of PvP. You shouldn't need to level to do PvP. You shouldn't need to gear to do PvP. You should just be able to play. It's a mini game inside a larger game. If you care about gearing and leveling and XP and storylines and monsters and all that shit, it's all there and in the game, but it doesn't need to be part of PvP. And the fact that it is in PvP makes less people play it. Oh shit, okay. WoW PvP will never be popular until it's a standalone client that's free to play. I don't think it needs to be a standalone client. maybe it could be, but I don't think that's like a requirement. They could implement a lot of this shit without it being its own client. A standalone game that is free to play. I mean, no sub required. Yeah, I mean that's kind of what I was just talking about. I don't know if you just got here, Neff, but I was saying they could have like premium WoW. Like there's like a WoW Plus where you have the full game unlocked and you're paying a sub, and then there's just like the default WoW where like you don't pay a monthly sub, but like everything is kind of locked, but you're able to PvP still. Like if all you want to do is play PvP, then the game should be free and not have a sub, right? And I think they could do that if it was just like the default version of the game. But it like they could lock like transmog behind it so that there's like a source of, you know, it's fine to like bait, not necessarily bait people, but like give people a reason to want to sub. But like if you really don't want to sub, you don't want to pay anything, you just want to play the game in PvP, then it should be completely free. Like how Xbox Live, remember they had like Xbox Silver and Xbox Gold, right? Like I don't remember what you could do with Silver or whatever, but like I guess maybe that's a bad example because I think you needed Gold to play with other people. But like RuneScape, I guess RuneScape's not the greatest example either, but there's like free-to-play players and like pay-to-pay players. They can also do it like League and you get to choose like 3 specializations, and then to unlock more you can either farm it out or pay real money to get it faster. Yeah, like stuff like that's fine. Is this guy gonna jump? Looks like he's about to jump. No, is he? I'm just going up. I think he's actually gonna die before I even get there. They do change numbers around, yes, but the character's kit and how the abilities work is designed for PvE. I think that's fine. Like, I think that's totally fine. It's not optimal for a PvP game, right? Like, if you play League of Legends, every spell and every ability and the damage everything does is fully optimized for, like, the PvP of the game. There is no PvE. It's a full PvP game, but I don't know. People complain about the balance all the time in WoW, but I think it's not that bad. It's pretty fine, honestly, even if the base kit and like design of classes is based on PvE. People still like it and people still like PvP, and they do have a lot of PvP modifiers on a lot of spells, and things do work differently in PvP than they do in PvE. Like a lot of spells work differently and do different amounts of damage and stuff. Fuck. Holy fuck, man. Oh shit. That was the most scuffed disengage of all time. Fuck me. Jesus, man. Oh, I'm so slowed. My rogue is getting mogged. He's getting transmogrified right now. Yeah, this is really bad. What? Schizo just dropped it at full health? Wait, what? questionable. How to monetize PvP players in the free-to-play version? I kind of already said how, right? You still have a million, like, things in here, right? Like, faction transfers, character boosts, name changes, skins, transmog, like, mounts, like, all that type of shit. And then, even if somebody doesn't spend any money at all, I still think WoW revenue would be completely fine because, like, 95% of WoW players are PvEers anyways. Which, in my idea, you would still, if you wanted to play the full game with Mythic Plus and rating and all that shit, then you would still have to pay a sub. So I don't think you need to monetize the PvP players. Oh, insane, insane click, insane click. Insane, insane. Okay, well, unfortunate. I thought we'd get the cap. Brutality. Wow, that hunter just saved the game with 2% HP. Wow. Transmog thing is good. Pay sub to transmog or buy a single transmog as a skin. Yeah, I mean, they have that already. They do have, like, skins that are just, like, appearances that, yeah, like right here, transmog tab, right? Most of them are pretty ass, but I mean, you could add like some good ones and maybe people would buy them or whatever. But yeah, like I'm assuming, or like, if it was actually in the game and you were playing on the free-to-play client, I would assume that like you would open up transmog and it would just be like purchase WoW Premium in order to use transmog or whatever, and be like, oh, okay. Potential is actually huge because in League it feels like there's no community while you're in queue, but in a WoW game you could be in a queue area dueling hundreds of people. You could have all the vendors, transmogs, player housing in a giant lobby. Yeah, it is actually crazy how much they like could do, but they just don't. Okay, my Ardruid needs to come this way. Cloak of Shadows dropped flag? No, that's not how it works. You can cloak while you're holding the flag. We need a no healer or we're gonna just lose 100%. Can I please get in range? They're gonna return, I knew it. Man, why do we insta return, man? Wait, it was actually Lorleen. Lorleen just threw the game completely with that return. No way. Fuck, man. They're sleeping on WoW PvP for sure. It's also very unique. Yeah, it is, but I still think WoW PvP is not very accessible for like the average person. I don't think it would like make the game like 10 times more popular or anything like that if they did like the shit we were talking about, but maybe like it would definitely increase it by a bit. The Zoomers are spoiled and don't have incentive to work at Burger King for $15 a month with so many free games. Yeah. Like, if you don't play any game at all, and you have all these choices, you want to play an online competitive game, and you can choose Overwatch, Valorant, Counter-Strike, like, all these games, and then there's World of Warcraft, where it's like, yeah, you have to buy the game for $60, then you have to pay $15 a month every month. Then you have to level up for, you know, if it's your first character and you've never played the game before, it's probably going to take you like 12 hours to go from 80 to 90. Even if you have, the game comes with a level 80 boost, it's still going to take you like 12 hours probably. If you've never played the game before. Don't forget the expansions. Well, you don't have to buy every expansion. If you buy Midnight right now for $60, you get the whole game, right? When I first started WoW, you literally had to buy every expansion. You had to buy all the previous expansions and the most current one too. Yeah, it's been like that for a while, Modern Jester. You don't have to like buy like all the old expansions. But when I started in like Kata or MOP, you literally had to buy all the old expansions. Like I remember I leveled up. I bought a sub, but I didn't buy any expansions. I leveled up to 60, and then it's like, okay, now you have to buy Burning Crusade to get to level 70. Bought Burning Crusade, got to level 70. Now you gotta buy Wrath. Leveled from 70 to 80. Now I gotta buy Cataclysm. Buy Cataclysm. Level up to 85. Then MOP was coming out, and I had to buy MOP. It was actually fucking disgusting. But I think they were all discounted at one point or whatever. Like they weren't full price, but it was like 20 or 30 or $40 or some shit. You bought WoW when it was released not knowing you needed a sub? Didn't end up activating until late BC? Wait, really? So you just bought WoW and then you didn't play it? Because they sold like a battle chest with all the previous X-Packs? Yeah, I think I did that, I don't remember. Did I buy a battle chest or did I don't think I did. I think I actually bought them all individually. Don't forget the CDs that took a whole day to download per expansion. Well, I never did that. By the time I started playing WoW, it was like 2012, and they were all, you could just download them from the website. You bought TBC without the main game as a kid. Good times. Wish I had an actual mage. Yeah, I mean, that was... We literally won the game if Lorleen didn't just return. That was actually, like, such a throw, that return. Brutal. Imagine logging into AOL net provider through the phone line and your parents yelling at you because they can't use the home phone. When I was a kid, you could use the home phone, but if anyone picked up a phone call while you were on the internet, it would disconnect the internet. So, hopefully you weren't doing anything important. Which we probably weren't if we were just like stupid little kids. You know? Back in the old days, whenever someone in your house goes to the toilet, you'll DC? Wait, what? How is that possible? The cable runs through the floor and there's a weak point. If someone steps on it, I will DC. That is just awful. Yeah, I'm gonna write that down actually. I have like I have a big notepad with all my like YouTube ideas. Alright, I wrote it down. Maybe one day I'll make a long-winded YouTuber rant video about it.
It makes me feel like I'm a human again and part of society. When I'm disconnected for too long, I can start to feel resentful and unhappy and like I'm not really achieving anything in life. And WoW used to give me the same feeling that the gym used to give me. And Classic did give me that feeling again. A place of connection and a place to actually be part of society. But now, in particularly in retail, I think we've traded that connection for convenience. So I'll leave you with this. When was the last time you made a friend in an online game? If you can't remember, maybe it's time to ask ourselves why we're afraid of a little bit of war in our Warcraft. Thank you so much to the YouTube channel members and the Patreon members. And if you'd like to hear more from me, there's 2 videos right here. Thank you so much for listening, and I'll see you in the next video.
What is that?
World of Warcraft.
It was a video about how WoW is single player now.
It's a solved game, and we did it to ourselves. I miss being bad at World of Warcraft, and when that world felt like a mystery, when I didn't know exactly where to go to level up the fastest or to press the right buttons in the correct order to make my DPS just a little bit higher. Because today it feels like we've optimized the fun out of World of Warcraft.
So this is basically the same point he made in the other video that we watched last night. I like disagree with this a lot. I don't know. I feel like one of the most fun things in WoW is like learning things that do make you better and becoming better and stuff. I feel like being a lost noob and just trolling and like doing everything in the most inefficient way is not fun. Like yes it's fun being new to the game and like thinking back to like, you know, stupid shit you used to do. But like it's not fun to just stay that way forever, right? Like I feel like improving is the most fun thing. Like when I first started playing WoW, I used to bind every single button I had to a Razor Naga. Like I only pressed WASD with my left hand, and I bound every single spell to my Naga, 1 through 12, and then I would hold shift and do 1 through 12. So I had 24 spells bound to my mouse. And I remember tanking in Cataclysm, leveling with a dagger on. And I couldn't hold aggro, we were wiping in dungeons. And then everyone was flaming me or something. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like that shit, those are like good memories of like being a noob and it's like funny, but like I feel like being like that forever is not like a way to like have more fun, you know? Being optimal and performing better is fun. Yeah, I feel like it is. Even as a kid, my rotation took a couple of minutes to figure it out. It wasn't some confounding philosophical challenge. Yeah. In Wrath, I would gem full resil on my DK when I only did PvE.
And how that mystery disappeared, I'd like to take you back to 2001. At the time, I was obsessed with a game called Digimon World, and it felt so vast and so unknown because I had to discover everything myself. Depending on how you raised your Digimon, it would digivolve differently. If I treated it well, it might turn into a Greymon, one of my favourite Digimon, and if I treated it poorly and let it just poo all over the floor, it would literally turn into a giant poo. Because my favourite thing in a video game is bodily fluids. Digimon World felt so difficult because I genuinely had no idea what was going on, until one day I was gifted a copy of the strategy guide and it gave me something to work towards, but I could still miss what I was looking for. Perhaps I was just plain bad at reading, or I just didn't really know what I was supposed to be looking for within the guide itself, but the guide didn't give me all the answers. There was still a sense of mystery around the game, even with this helping hand. But today there are so many ways to simply find the answer. I could simply Google it. I could find a Reddit where other people have played the game. I could watch a YouTube video to show me exactly what I needed to do. I could even ask AI in a really non-descriptive, vague way and find the answer that I'm looking for. If I was to play Digimon World today for the first time, I would never feel that sense of mystery because I know that the option is there to find the answers when I get confused. The internet has radically changed gaming and it's enabled us to optimize the fun out.
You can also not do it. Yeah, but I feel like his point is back then you didn't know, or like back then there was no option to do that, but right now sitting there and having to actively choose to not find information that you know is just instantly available is like ruins it on its own. You know what I mean? Which I can agree with that for like single player games. I feel like single player games, the way you play a single player game and an MMO is like completely different. I think it should be completely different. Like using guides for single player games does actually kind of ruin the experience a bit. I can agree with that. Like whenever I haven't played a single player game in a long time, but I have played quite a few of them. And the only time I would ever use a guide is if I was literally stuck to the point of like, I have no idea what to do. I've been walking around the same room for half an hour and I have no idea where to go or what to do, or if I missed something that I needed to do to like progress, and I'm literally like stuck. Then I'll like look at a guide, but like following along a guide the entire time you're playing a single player game actually does like ruin the experience for sure. And that's what he's saying here, but he's going to try to relate it to WoW, which that I don't agree with in terms of playing like a competitive online game is different, right?
Of our games, and the place I have personally seen this happen the most is in World of Warcraft.
Yep.
I've gone from blissful ignorance when I first leveled my paladin as a healer who melees things, and it took me months to reach max level, to pressing my buttons in the exact most efficient way to increase my ranking on the DPS meter. And I'm not pretending that this is entirely the internet's fault. I've played World of Warcraft for far too many hours more than I should have, and at this point I can make a new character, start questing, know exactly where I need to go without any add-ons. I know which quests that I don't like, I know which quests that I feel are faster for me to level, and I can just kind of coast without even thinking. I've optimized my own leveling experience without even trying to do so, purely from the fact of doing it so many times. And that right there is the whole point of this video, because once you know the most optimal way to do something, it's really hard to go back to when you didn't know that. When I first played World of Warcraft, I don't even think I had a quest add-on installed because I simply didn't know they existed. I spent a lot of my time experimenting. I put my talents where I felt they were the coolest, the abilities I thought felt suited the playstyle and character that I wanted to build, and I'd even just go out and explore the world because it seemed so vast and I wanted to just check out every corner of it. When I was doing quests, I'd often find myself actually looking at the quest log and thinking, what was I supposed to do again? And then actually reading that text and finding out that, okay, I'm supposed to go down to this part of the map. I'm supposed to kill these enemies. Whereas when I've got a quest add-on, I just go to the marker, do the objective, hand it in, and go straight to the next quest. And there was websites like Thoughtbot, which was essentially a Google search engine just for World of Warcraft. Thoughtbot felt more like a last resort when I couldn't figure out what I needed to do from the quest text itself. Mostly because I was lazy and I didn't want to have to leave the game to figure out what I needed to do. In a lot of cases, the way that we play World of Warcraft today is very different. And if you've ever joined a guild that does raiding, and perhaps it might be your first time in that raid, raid, they'll often tell you to watch a 30-second guide on the internet that tells you exactly what that boss is going to do. Or before you even play a new character, you might be looking at how it performs in raids. What is the S tier character to be playing so you can be the top of the meters? What abilities should you be using? Hell, what stats do you need for that character? Because when I first played the game, I didn't even know what stats benefited me. I kind of just looked at them and they went over my head, and I didn't look into it because the stats just kind of meant nothing to me. If I was getting strength, I thought, well, you know, I'm going to be hitting things more. If I got intellect, I don't even really think I knew what intellect does. Perhaps my personal intellect level wasn't very high at the time. It reminds me of when Game of Thrones was at peak popularity, and if I didn't watch an episode exactly when it came out, where next time I load up YouTube, there would be spoilers, and it would be really hard to avoid because in the title it would say, oh my god, this is what happened at the Red Wedding. It felt like that with World of Warcraft as well, just simply by the fact I had googled something in the past. Today, if I go on YouTube, there'll probably be a bunch of videos telling you exactly, you know, how to play your character efficiently, how to do this new patch, you know, what is the new boss. And even then, if you've watched any YouTubers who make videos about World of Warcraft, they've probably had a sponsorship from Rested XP, an add-on that tells you exactly what to do, what quests to do, what items to pick up in the exact order to level up in the most efficient way. And because World of Warcraft came out such a long time ago, if you're playing Classic, people have solved that game already, so it's really hard to not accidentally fall into playing a meta way of playing the game because everyone's figured out what is the most optimal way to be playing it. And if you don't want to engage in this way of playing, you have to go out of your way to ignore all of this and pull yourself out of that culture, because if you find yourself in a dungeon, someone might be looking at your DPS and thinking, you're pressing your buttons in the wrong order. Why?
I mean, that's true, but I don't know. Like, that's exactly why. That's exactly why. Guy's just restating something that's been said 1 million times. Yeah, it kind of is. But, like, that's exactly why it's bad. Like, there's a YouTube video, I don't think we watched it on stream, but you guys may have like seen the thumbnail or scrolled past it on YouTube. It's called "Why It's Rude to Suck at World of Warcraft." I don't think I've watched it, but maybe I have watched it. I don't know, but basically, like, the fact that there's other people there and the way you are playing the game, the way you play the game affects other people and wastes other people's time is very important, right? And that's why you should try to do things in a good way, right? If you only care about your own experience, you are kind of an asshole in World of Warcraft, right? Because, like, if you want to jack off and do stupid shit, you're actually wasting everyone else's time too, which is very selfish. Right? If you only care about your own experience and you want to play your own way, then there's plenty of single-player games out there. You know? That's why I tell people go play Oblivion on easy difficulty. Maybe it's more suited for you. Load up Oblivion on very easy mode. One-shot some mud crabs. You know what I'm saying? Make an orc warrior with a wand. Melee some mud crabs down. Type shit. Where's Nalgi? Is he here? I'm just gonna click. He is right here. Yeah, trinket. Song. Okay. He's not a songer, I guess. Man, these rets are so fucking cringe. Just die. Holy shit, man. Okay, I'm dead. Turtle. Like, how much more can I do? This is fucking insane, man. I'm alive for 10 hours against 2 fucking rets, man. What a cringe disaster. I'm gonna get it back right here, though. Oh, shit. Wait. Fuck. I get it, I get it, I get it. Please CC off that. Nice. Melded those Stormbolt. That shit's immune, cuh. Let's get the fuck out of here. How was a Tauren Red Pally invis? Are you new to the game? Uh-oh. Shit. Ah, dude, the travel time. The travel time of a fucking arcane shot, bruh. Damn, so fucking close. In retail, everyone judges you, people inspect, check PvP, check to see how to min-max, or you're not getting invited, or you're getting abused in whispers, and that's why people turn to YouTube videos and guides, and is no longer the solo find out for yourself experience. I feel like that mentality is true for literally any game where you are expected to work together as a team with other people. And it's not a bad thing at all. There's nothing wrong with that whatsoever. It doesn't even like, it applies to like real life too. You know? Like anything that requires you to cooperate with other people, you should have to put in some type of effort to not just make everyone else's life worse by you being there. Right? Like you should try to be as useful and helpful and as good of a teammate as you can. You know? No matter what it is, right? And that's fine. It's not toxic for other people to expect you to, you know, put in a crumb of effort into, you know. Oh my god. I get the spin. Do I cap? Holy shit, I'm the best. Oh, he bubbles. Never mind. I'm trash. I'm a trash idiot. Hello, Winters. Bro, there's absolutely no fuck off way. Do I kill him here? I get him, dude. Imagine losing 1v1 as a ret when you have trinket and bub and wings. And I'm still full HP. Straight to fucking prison. For you. Everyone's gangster to the Paladin bubbles? Well, looks like I was a gangster the whole time because that guy got absolutely shitted on, farted on, and embarrassed. Losing as a ret with every cooldown to a MM hunter in full blues. Oh wait, no, this is my full geared hunter. Never mind. Still, the fact remains. My point stands.
Have you got this talent in here? It will creep into how you play whether you choose not to engage with it or not. But the question is, how often are you actually paying attention to the game in the first place? Because if I think about the amount of times that I've played WoW as my second monitor game, I oftentimes have had a video on my main monitor whilst I'm playing the game on this monitor, and I'm not really...
Nah, that's scuffed. That is the most scuffed thing I've ever heard. Having your game on your second monitor and a YouTube video on your main monitor? No. No, I'm starting to not like this guy. That is just the most fucked thing I've ever heard in my life. Let's be honest. WoW on the second monitor and a YouTube video on the main monitor? You played Blitz like that? Yeah, I can tell, Parfait.
Paying attention to both, and it could be hours go by and I'm sat there and I suddenly think, what the hell have I just done for the past 3 hours? I don't even remember. Somehow my character's a higher level and I don't even know what I've been watching. Now when I think of Terrica Forest in the Outlands, my memory of it's been replaced with me listening to countless hours of the H3 podcast whilst leveling alts through Outland. And yeah, my initial nostalgic memories of that area have been overwritten by this new one of me playing the game in a second monitor state. I like to call this way of playing visual lubrication. It's just there to sort of keep you entertained and keep things going along for a while, to absorb your time, to keep things going. And this is how I exactly play the new Skate. It's not really Skate 4. Skate full stop. I will just have it on and I will be on Discord whilst I'm playing it. I'm playing away. I've got my Xbox controller. I'll be doing tricks. I'm not really paying attention to what I'm doing, I'm just having a chat, and I've got that visual lubrication to sort of make conversation a little bit easier. And when you play World of Warcraft like this, it stops being a massively multiplayer online game and it's just background noise. It's just something to look at whilst you pretend to pay attention to something else.
I feel like this is what he's saying right now is like the reason why you should try to like actually play the fucking game. You know what I mean? Like he's kind of gone on and on about how like you should play without putting any effort and not have to look up anything and don't care about your stats and don't care about your gear and this and that. But it's like he's like very advocating for like mindless gameplay, but then he's like complaining about it now at this point. I feel like he's kind of contradicting himself at this point. It's like, well, if you're actually trying to play the game at a high level, not even at a high level, but like closer to the limit of what you're capable of, you know, like, you know, putting in effort, playing high or trying to play rated PvP or like heroic or mythic raid or some shit like that that actually requires your attention, then the game doesn't become like a mindless second monitor game, right? But he's like complaining that it is that way. I don't really get it. I don't really get what he's trying to say here anymore.
That right there is a huge difference compared to how I played it the first time around. When I initially played World of Warcraft, I didn't have a second monitor. My whole focus was on the game and I got, you know, completely absorbed into that world. Whereas when I've played it since having 2 monitors, it doesn't really hit the same. I'm not fully invested in what I'm doing because I'm distracted. And at what point does being good at World of Warcraft replace having fun in the game? You know, going back to that paladin that I first leveled up, it took me so long, it felt like I ran a marathon. It took me months to get to max level. At the time, it was the Burning Crusade. To get to level 70, it took so many months that it felt like I'd just been through a long journey. But because it was so long and it was a single monitor experience, it felt like I was committed to this journey of my character leveling up, and I'd been through all those areas, I leveled up through all those zones, I finally made it to level 70, and it felt like an achievement when I did it. Fast forward to when Classic was re-released in 2019, I leveled up a warrior, got to max level, and I'm suddenly sat in dungeons and raids pressing my buttons in the exact order to get, maximum rage, to do maximum DPS. And the thing is, it can be addictive to watch your number go up on the meter. You do get better at the game, you do more damage. do. But it's a completely different experience. You're not experiencing that world and getting lost in it because you're there to perform better. You're there to satisfy meters and increase your ranking. And just the presence of these DPS add-ons can make you feel bad. If you're one of those guys at the bottom of the DPS meter and you see it,
British
it can
cousin.
make you want to go on YouTube and find those guides just to perform a little bit better. It's almost like a sense of shame. And I know it because I've been there many times on my warrior where I've been sat at the bottom and I think, oh god, I can't keep doing this. I can't be at the bottom. Like, I'm just above the tanks on the DPS meter.
That's fucked.
Fix this. And you get into this rabbit hole. Suddenly you're searching things on YouTube.
That's
Suddenly
fucked.
it's suggesting videos to you like world record DPS runs. Like, I remember this guy called Alejandro, I think that's how you say it, doing it.
I know this guy that he's talking about. I used to speak with this guy like on Discord when I was playing Classic WoW. And he knows every single thing about the game, like every possible thing about the game. He knows it. And I never played Classic before, so in 2019 I used to ask him like everything. And I don't even think he was really a PvPer. He's a multi-rank 1 parser. Yeah, he's insane. He has like so many number 1 parses. On like literally every boss in the game. He's actually just unbelievably cracked. You got R1 in PvP and like Kata? Yeah. But I swear I can like, let me see if I can find him. No, I can't find him in my fucking Discord DMs, but I used to talk to him on Discord actually. He gets a lot of viewers on Twitch as well. Ain't that all MMOs ever though? It's fresh when it's new and you reach endgame and nothing is new, so what's left is to get better. This guy's just yapping. Kinda, yeah, he is kinda just yapping. I don't know. He does have some good videos, but this is like the second video that I've watched about this type of content, or like this topic. And yeah, I kinda just disagree. I kinda just disagree with a lot of what he's saying. Jake is not going places. I feel like this guy just doesn't like WoW anymore. I feel like he likes Classic WoW. I don't know. I don't really know what he likes. I feel like a decent amount of it is just he cares about YouTube and wants to just make topics that people are, more likely to click on and watch. I think that's definitely part of it too. Those types of videos get views. He likes remembering how he used to enjoy the game. Yeah. I shouldn't use an undead pet, because if the ret comes to my base, he can stun it with Wake. That's every Classic player though, isn't it? I don't know. When I played Classic, I didn't have any like Classic nostalgia. It was just like a new game. And it was fun. It wasn't like, oh, nice, I'm reliving my 2004 days right now. You know? Oh, classic mains, like doing it over and over again? Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Why the fuck is this guy here? Frizzled. Comes here to get the eye and leave? It's 2 at my base. 3 at my base. The Evoker's gonna DC me as well, so... He's 100% gonna DC me. Oh, my pet. He killed my pet? What the fuck is going on? Dude, what is my revive pet? What is my fucking revive pet keybind? I don't even know. Oh, it's 6. Oh, my healer died here to 2 DPS. It was a 2v3, lol. Yeah. So what? It's impossible to die to 2 DPS as a Prez Evoker. Impossible to die to 4? Yeah. Frizzle said, bro, don't be blaming Eero Vinmo if you make a mistake, own up to it. Trinketed to dispel and stop glare cap and died in a stun. This guy's coming here to DC knock me or some shit. Now we're gonna have to verify that in a VOD review after this. He must have went into the stun at like 20% HP or some shit. There's no way you obsidian scaled at high health and died 100-0 with no trinket and a stun to 2 DPS. That's physically not possible. Can glare be dispelled? Yeah. Nice. My Pally and DH are just retarded while letting them cap mid for free. While they run at the... Oh, wait. They actually got the base instantly. Wait, they're the best, actually. Never mind. Wait. The druid just brought it to the wrong base? Wolf? Bro. Oh, they defended it when we had 2 there? Okay, that's cool. Oh, this guy just capped inside? Yeah, I'm done. I'm done. It's over. End it all. End my shit. Wait, what word is auto-modded? I didn't see anything. What a buggy map? What do you mean, what a buggy map? There's no bug that happened in this whole game. What are we talking about? Oh my god, he Trinket Blade Storm, fuck. I would have had him too. Damn, dude.
Insane DPS in Classic WoW, and I'd see that and think, damn, I want to be doing that. And you end up just following the trail of content. Somehow I found myself onto a warrior Discord, a paladin Discord. They're all talking about rotations, simulations of what does the most DPS. Suddenly you're putting in all this preparation, going and get your world buffs, getting the potions, farming the best gear, getting what you need, weapon sharpening stones, getting exact weapons for exact, fight areas. This boss is weak to this. Get a fast weapon, a slow weapon. It gets crazy. Weapon skill even. It gets out of hand. And in a way, that's where WoW reaches a whole new level. It becomes this weird, complex thing where you want to get the maximum stats. You want to get enough crit to reliably crit most of the time. You want to get more hit percent. And then maybe once you get 40% crit, maybe now you want more hit percent above the hit cap. And the moment you start caring about those DPS numbers, you're not playing the meters. They're playing you. Once you know that there is a best way to play your character, suddenly there's that feeling of being behind. And that feeling of being behind didn't exist when I was leveling up my holy paladin, meleeing monsters trying to get to level 70. And you can't unfeel it. If I start leveling a character that slow, I'll feel behind. And what happens when you want that element of mystery? But no one else wants it. You can't choose a sense of mystery when everyone else in your group wants speed. They want to get through that dungeon quickly. You might want to do a dungeon blind for the first time ever, but the thing is there's other people in that party and they might have run that dungeon hundreds of times. And I felt this the most intensely when I went from classic to retail and I thought, I want to tank some dungeons. And then the other people in my party stopped and said, why are you killing those mobs? They're pointless. Why aren't you taking this shortcut? That way's quicker. And I just felt bad and guilty. And I thought, I kind of don't want to do this again. And that's the truth of it. If you aren't doing it in the solved way that people have come to expect in this game, it pisses them off. And it's not because they're bad people or they're, they're...
No, that is one of the most cringe things in WoW is like PvE encounters. Like I still remember in I don't know, I was like forced to do keys in BFA because you had to. And I remember, I don't even remember. I think it was Spen. I think Spen raids with like Method now or some shit. I don't even know. So he's like in one of the top fucking guilds in the world, I guess. But I think I was doing a fucking key with Spen. And we were doing a Mechagon. And I don't remember exactly what happened. But there was like a skip. And like everyone used like Shroud or something, like a roguelike Shrouded to like stealth us all like through a spot or something. And I didn't know we were doing it at all or something. And I think I like pulled a mob on the side or something. And I had never done the dungeon ever. Never, let alone did that skip or like anything like that. It was literally my first time doing anything like that. And I guess I like pulled and wiped us or some shit. and he just like lost his fucking mind. And it's like, bro, I hate that when you're doing a PvE thing and you've never done it before ever, and you do something wrong. It's like, dude, how do you not see that mechanic or something? It's like, bro, I've literally never been here before. Like, I didn't watch a YouTube guide for this mythic key before we joined. Like, I don't know. I feel like if you know somebody has been there in that situation before and they still fuck it up and you rage at them, like, that's one thing, but I don't know. The lack of tanks in retail because of how toxic people are. I don't know if it's because of how toxic people are. I feel like tanking is probably just not very fun. It's not as fun as DPSing.
Angry. It's because you're
Probably the main
wasting
reason.
their time effectively. And this right here shows you the power of the game being out for so long, but also everyone sharing those meta ways of playing. It's completely changed the game, and it's affected our level of patience that we have for those things. If you've experienced doing a dungeon quickly, when you get a new person who wants to play it slowly, you don't have patience for that. You want to kick that person out and get someone that has done it before. And if this really is a massively multiplayer online game, why is it so quiet? Cities can be full of players, but you can feel oh so alone. And there are some servers on World of Warcraft that are dead. But even when the game is full, it can feel just a little bit dead. Just that little bit too quiet. And I'll tell you why. Because when I first played the game, actually whispering my friends was a great feature within the game. One of the reasons that I loved playing World of Warcraft in those early days was to talk to my friends, because that was a valuable feature. And if I wasn't talking to them in game, I probably was using features like Skype or TeamSpeak. But now if I whisper someone, it's usually because they're not on Discord with me. And usually that message will be, you know, get on Discord, I'm waiting for you. It's completely changed the landscape of the MMO. Because you'll see, you know, cohorts of people playing together, little trios or duos, they are playing, they're probably talking to each other on Discord. And it removes that sort of social layer within the game. And if you're not in the Discord, you're basically not in the community. There's been so many raids, and these are pug groups, so that means pickup group. People that you randomly brought together to do a raid, and even then they will say get on Discord. This can be a bit awkward sometimes. The amount of raids I've joined where
I actually had no idea what pug meant until he just said it there. Pick up group.
it kind of like there's this thick feeling of self-consciousness. There's one guy talking, maybe two people, and maybe they're cracking some inside jokes, and you're there with all these people you've never talked to before, and it feels almost difficult to say anything. You're like, do I say something? Oh, I might say hello and then never talk again. You see, I don't think World of Warcraft has become any less social. It's just those social moments don't happen on World of Warcraft. They happen on Discord. We need to talk about add-ons. Now, I know there have been some changes in retail as to how add-ons work. I'm not really keeping up to date with that because I don't really play retail, but in Classic in particular, add-ons do play a major role, and oftentimes you'll be asked to install mods like Deadly Boss mods, and this mod will tell you exactly what a boss is going to do. But oftentimes I've had that mod installed and I'll be looking at the mob that I'm fighting, and oftentimes they will telegraph what they're going to do without the need for that mod. They might say a voice line, there might be a cast bar. Again, you might need an add-on to even see this cast bar. But oftentimes they will tell you in-game the information that you need. Classic is retail is kind of a different beast. There's so much going on. I don't do raids in there. I'm really messing up what I'm saying right now. Classic, I've done a lot of raids, and I've found the need for Deadly Boss mods to not really be that necessary. You know, they're there and they're useful for those reminders. You get timers, it tells you exactly when a boss might do one of the mechanics. There'll be a little timer. But oftentimes you'll hear that voice line, you don't need it. And because Deadly Boss mods are basically mandatory, meaning everyone has them, and you know, people who aren't in your guild will probably have it installed, it kind of does mean it is mandatory or expected of you to have these add-ons, because if you don't have it and you miss that telegraph, you're now slower than everyone else. When is the last time you truly felt that magic of when you first played World of Warcraft? Because for me, it's not in World of Warcraft. It's when I play a game that I know nothing about and I don't watch a single video on and I don't engage in that meta, effectively reliving the experience of leveling up that paladin for the first time. And the game that brought that feeling to me recently is when I played Kingdom Come Deliverance for the first time. That was only a couple of months ago. When I played that, I genuinely I haven't seen any videos on it. I just went into it. I encountered a bug right at the start of the game. I had to somehow Alt F4 and get back into it. But I played that game and I thought it was fantastic, and I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't know what the most effective way to do things were. The combat was very brutal, I must say, to figure out. And once I figured it out, it felt good, and I explored the world. That was a very good time, and I don't think I would have had that time if I'd perhaps watched a playthrough of that game first, or watched a video of someone saying how to play the game effectively. It would have killed that experience for me. And maybe the only way we can feel that experience again is to accept being bad at the game for a while. When it comes to World of Warcraft, I've simply played it too much. And that's why, in an upcoming video, I'm going to be playing the game with someone who has never played World of Warcraft before, to experience their feelings of the game. I mean, look at this reaction to him seeing how busy Stormwind was and the auction house.
Oh my god, that's even worse, Jake! What the fuck? What the fuck? Jesus Christ, this is worse than Royal Mail, isn't it?
I can't wait to share these experiences with you, so do subscribe if you'd like to see that. And thank you so much for watching today. Here is another video that you might be interested in.
So on YouTube, when you make a video, this is called like an end screen, and you can choose which video you want there, or you can let YouTube choose. It'll say, pick best video or let YouTube recommend the best video or whatever that you have. Like, it basically just automatically will pick a video that YouTube thinks is related to your video. And that one is grown men laughing at farts. And I'm wondering if he put that there himself manually, or that's what YouTube picked. No, I don't think I'm gonna watch that one. No way, Brawl Cut. I can't believe what Brawl Cut just sent me on Discord. Keep that shit hidden. What'd he send? Nothing, guys. Nothing. No fucking way. What's happening? What am I doing? I'm dead. I don't know, I played this like a jackass kind of. My team is shitting on them, though. Oh, he got my body. Cringe. Cringe. Wait, what happened to my res timer? Did it reset? I was tabbed out. I should not be here. Why do I press my thing into his thing? Oh wow, we just capped it anyways. What the fuck, bro? Okay, I should sit this for just a sec. Now we're good. They just have nobody mines. Nice. Really good gameplay going on here. Grip me up there. Pussy. Who is this guy, man? I swear I see this guy like every day in just the most piss lobbies. In ultra piss. He's an arc slow enjoyer. His armory's hidden. If I always see him doesn't mean I'm always in ultra piss. Yeah, at 4:54 in the morning when there's nothing else to play. Nice try though, American Moses. How do I make your armory hidden? It's like here, somewhere here. I don't know. It's like somewhere in here. I don't fucking know, dude. Wait, I can change the color of item quality? Account settings on battle. Oh, okay. What the fuck? What, you never played with this on before? Average DH player looking at screen. Hmm. 24-hour stream with that. I think that might actually cause me to go colorblind. This is colorblind mode, right? So what if I stare at this long enough, my eyes will probably start to adjust to make it look normal, and then when I look at shit in real life, my eyes will be permanently cooked after that. It's awful? You don't like it? Sorry about the EOTS game, I just looked at the vid and we turtled and communed at the same time and I got microstun at 10% with no reversions left. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, let's accept this duel. I don't even know if I have 200. Oh, I won, nice. Brawlcut, why did you all in gamble? When you had number 1 by a mile. You could have sat that forever. Because you're getting it back. We're gonna turn on text to speech for everything. I just turned it on max. Maximum everything. We're gonna get absolutely ass blasted by text to speech.
A Ravenmo 100%. Silver Moon Guard. A Ravenmo 100%.
Oh, you messaged the wrong account, Brawl Cut.
Silver Moon Resident. Rugzap. Silver Moon Noble. Butterfly 100%. A Ravenmo 100%. Silver Moon Resident. Silver Moon Resident. Moomumin.
You don't have me on this account? What the fuck, dude?
Silver Moon Resident. Silver Moon Guard. Zariani 100%. Nico Sneak. Yes Masterx.
Oh, it's Yes Master.
Kardashian. Dracaries 100%. 100%. HSS 100%. Adjust. Lemonade 100%.
It's gonna be so annoying. No, it's gonna be lit.
Autumn Moon. Miss Gertie. Siri. Monk Tweak 100%. Father 100%. Krelian 100%. Huge Milkies 100%. Monk Tweak 100%. Tag 100%.
Duel someone?
Lear Thecat. $58.
You have requested a duel.
Tapey Hot 100%.
You have requested a duel.
Why is it a girl voice for that? They all say David.
A Ravenmo 100%. Silver Moon Resident. Silver Moon Resident.
I don't know if the whispers will work, Brawl Cut.
2 kicks.
You have requested a duel.
How come nobody wants to duel me?
Somp. A Ravenmo 100%. Nico Sneak.
You have requested a duel.
Oh, it doesn't work.
Brawl Cut Whispers. Test.
Oh, it does work. Wrong area for duel?
Ass.
Brawl Cut Whispers. Flippy to Flap Doo Doo Blitz is completely POO. Fuck this dog poop ass shitty trash can disgusting MMR system.
Rocket is complete aspirate.
Yeah, let's not do that, Jake Plant.
Casting Compass Rose. Casting Hate Forged Blaze Cycle. 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 Casting Compass Rose. 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 Casting hate forge. Casting household cycle. Casting compass rose. 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 Casting compass rose.
Ever see a full blitz game with this? I mean, that's the plan. My Qs just won't pop though. Does anyone duel in 2026? No. Here we go. Wait, remember when Yuppie signed up to AWC with Crusader? I just found this clip.
Someone has declined the invite.
Wow.
You have been returned to the front of the queue.
Well, think about it. I'm dealing with a warrior who has never been even 2K CR, so.
Crusader, I'm trying, man.
Holy fuck. Shut the fuck up, bitch! Shut the fuck up, you fucking cunt! Never speak English spoken to you fucking bitch!
That's Yuppie playing with Crusader.
Well, think about it. I'm dealing with a warrior who has never been even 2K CR, so.
Crusader, I'm trying, man.
Holy fuck. Shut the fuck up, bitch! Shut the fuck up, you fucking cunt! Never speak English spoken to you fucking bitch! Holy fuck.
What a good clip. Never speak unless spoken to. True. Let's go. Full game with text-to-speech on. Let's get it.
Someone has declined the invite. You have been returned to the front of the queue.
That voice command on last day of the season gonna sound like Michael J. Fox in a blizzard.
Return to the front of the queue.
Thanks for the follow, Syra TW.
Notify system has been disabled.
Focus 10.
Party converted to raid.
Focus 20.
Raid difficulty set
Focus
to
30.
normal. Legacy
Focus
raid
40.
difficulty set to 10 player.
Focus 50.
Looting set to personal.
Focus 60.
This is now a cross-faction
80.
instance group.
Focus
You can
90.
do these activities together. Dungeons, pre-made groups, raids, non-queued, delves, unrated and rated PvP. Quanpul has joined the battle. Quanpul has joined the instance group. Guitar Solo Proud Moor has joined the battle. Guitar Solo Proud Moor has joined the instance group. Hedge Fenris has joined the battle. Has joined the instance group. Doggles Sargeras has joined the battle. Hoodie Illidan has joined the battle. Has joined the instance group. Doggles Sargeras has joined the instance group. Vengeance Sargeras has joined the battle. Vengeance Sargeras has joined the instance group. Tigornaground has joined the battle. Has joined the instance group.
Is she gonna finish before the gates even open?
Creates demonic health stone. You receive item, health stone. Doggle Sargeras says, "Il go lava."
7 players have joined the battle.
Good.
Hedge Fenris says, same. Vengeance Sargeras says, 2 reds plus hunter dash off card. Rest lava. Quanpul says, off card me. Hedge Fenris says, yes you and Ven. Quanpul says, yeah.
This is so good. Yeah. Yo, thank you, Defiant.
Casting Hate Forged Blaze Cycle.
I'm leaving this shit on forever, bro. On God. What happens when someone swears? It'll read it.
Notify system has been enabled.
Debuff Fatigue 5. Avoid clap 100%. Trankiflow 100%. Casting aimed shot. One. Focus 8. Debuff Curse of Exhaustion. Focus 100. Cast. Upcasting. Buff Mystic Touch. Casting Spinning Crane Kick. 1.
I have 4 mid.
Avoid clap 91%. Focus Rifling. Buff goes.
Nice, I have 2 reds and I don't get a single fucking spell.
3, 2, 4, 3, 4, 3, 4, 3, 4, 3.
Quanpul has
Casting
died.
Hate Forged Blaze Cycle. 5, 4, 2. Vengeance Sargeras says, their healer came off Tranflow 100%. Psycho 100%. Combat Star Debuff Chains 100%. Used it Mad. Debuff Strangulate. 4, 1, 2. Debuff Kidney Shot. Kushiar 100%. Pistol Shot. 1. Psycho 100%. 1.
Died.
Ghost. 2, 5.
He said used it, man.
2, 5, 4, 3.
Shut up.
5. You
2,
receive currency. 5, 2. Onyx 28. 5, 4. 5, 4. Casting Hate Forged Blaze Cycle. 2, 4, 3. Psycho 100 Combat Start. 4, 3, 5, 4, 2. Debuff Moonfire. 1. 4, 2, 1. Debuff Prismatic Focusing Iris 1. Combat 100.
You died. Saying random numbers now? No, it's saying important callouts.
5, 2.
2.
Casting Hate Forged Blaze Cycle. 3, 5. Trankiflow 100 Spinning Crane Kick. 2, 3. Avoid clap 68.
You can't even think. It's like me. 4 mid. Again.
Quanpul says 5. Try top OMG 4, 5, 80%. Interrupt 1.
What is that guy doing?
100%. 4, 5. Focus 8, 2, 5. Debuff Debuff Blackjack Sap. 5, 1, 5, 2, 5. Debuff Astral Smolder. Target casting Holy Light. 3, casting Hate Forged Blaze Cycle. 2, 3, 5, 2, 5, 2, 3, 5. Brawl 2, Whispers. Palacum 99%. Retard Alarm. 3, retard alarm fear. 2.
Hoodie has
3
died.
debuff curse of weakness 2 3 1 2 debuff infernal holy word debuff holy fire debuff aura of entanglement 3 2 burn strength 100% target casting soul fire 2 combat 97% 2 2 2 1 focus 6 80% casting aimed shot aggro 1 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 casting hate forged blaze cycle 4 4 4
He's stuck in a loop now.
65% target casting spinning crane kit ADC healer PLS 4 guitar solo proud mover says 4 go next 4 Doggle Sarger casting aimed shot target casting spinning crane 7 target casting spinning crane 80% casting spinning crane fire buff cheap shot focus 90 40%.
Why is the TTS so low volume?
40%.
Like the actual TTS. That's weird.
This man consecration. 100%.
You died.
5.
5 3 5 3 5 3 5 5 3 5 5 5
Hoodie has died.
3 3 casting hate forged blaze cycle 3 3 3 3 3
Quanpole has died.
Doggle Sargeras says, why we got people not helping off card. Brawl Cut whispers, hey bro, where can I copy your UI with all in-game settings you got going? 4 Quanpole says, bye bye. Combat 83%. 4 1 4 combat end. Burn Strimpy 71%. Combat stars of weakness 1 2 interruptible cast. Target interrupted. Focus 9 interruptible cast 4 1 combat end. Combat rapid fire 2 5 4 1 2 5 focus 9 interruptible 5 4 2 5 1 4 2 5 2 1 4 5 178%, 60%, 40%, 20%, 0%. You receive currency. Honor 86%, focus 90. 1. You receive currency. Fire. Honor 14. 3. 4. 1. 5. 4. 5. 4. 5. 1. Focus 90. 4. Casting aim shot.
4. 5.
Debug consecration 80%. Focus 60. 5. Casting rapid fire. 3, 6. Veil. Casting aimed shot. 67%. 1. Debuff mortal coil. Focus 80%. Kushar 72. Focus 7. 1. Debuff aura infernal awakening. 1. Combat start 1. Aggro. Interruptible cap 1. 1. 80% and interruptible cast.
It glitched out. Hello? How am I supposed to know what's going on? It just completely stopped.
4.
Oh, there it goes. 4.
You receive currency. Onyx 14.
He took a break. Yeah, he has been talking a lot.
Casting hate forged blaze cycle. You receive currency. Onyx 14.
It's like if Mustang's UI had a voice.
Trankiflow 190%. Focus 80. 40%. 5. 2 5 casting aim shot 2 5 Tranquil 5 debuff wither 2 buff rise override reapers mark souls 4 debuff bell fisher 3 1 5 3 aggro 1
The fuck am I being pinged?
93% 2 aggro 5 1 percent 1 Arsenal awaken mystic touch 1 3 guitar solo 63% 3 4 3 4 40% horde spirit guide 3 5 4 2 3 5 2 4 3 2 5 2 4 2 5 2 3
Guitar solo has died.
3 5 2 3 5 guitar solo 1% 100% you receive currency Onyx 133 you receive currency Conquests 39 you receive currency Hero Dawn Crests 1
Vengeance Sargeras has left the instance group.
Why is this
Quantum
brain
has
damage
left the
Resto Shaman
instance
spam
group.
pinging me?
Guitar Solo Proud Moor has left the instance group. You have been removed from the group. Your group has been disbanded.
Yes, shit, yes, that might be just what I need to bust. It might be just what I need to bust, please. Please. Please.
Guitar Solo Proud Moor
Please.
whispers, do you
Said,
even
do you know how to win?
please?
Lost these 2 cards because of me.
Lost at least 2 cards cause of you. Casting Hate Forged Blaze Cycle.
Asking him how.
Yes, shit, yes, that might be just what I need to bust. It might be just what I need to bust, please.
Guys,
Please.
come on, man.
Please. Please.
Guitar Solo Proud Moor whispers.
He said, go play RBG,
Go play
stay out of
RBG,
Blitz.
Stay out of Blitz.
This guy hasn't even got elite ever.
5 6 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7.
This guy has never even been elite ever. In any bracket.
Guitar Solo Proud Moor whispers, you. LMAO. Even my dog could play better than you.
Yep, time to link him all the rank ones.
Yells,
Have to.
Indecipherable language.
You have never even been above 2400 CR. Never ping me again. I think this guy thought that I just randomly left the cart at the end when I got gripped out by the DK into a coil
Guitar
and he started
Solo
spam pinging me.
Whispers,
Looks like anyone get that title and rank.
Get that
You lost 2 cards because you
rank.
didn't click them, you know that?
You lost 2 cards just because you didn't click them, you know that?
You can't click a cart. Raffle. What are you talking about? Do you understand that I got gripped out of that last cart, right?
No player named
Oh,
Guitar
he
Solo
logged
Proud
out.
Moor is currently playing.
Holy fucking retard. We just lost 2 carts because you didn't click them. Yeah, he's still online. If you had pushed it earlier, you could have capped 2 carts. If you pushed it instead of shooting from outside, we could have taken it and held to. You get it? Probably not, since you got boosted. I got gripped out of the cart, man. You know death grip? From a DK? I'm inside the cart. Then he grips me out of it. Why didn't you grounding totem on his grip so I could stay in the cart? You're gonna log in and whisper him too. There wasn't even a DK, what are you talking about? Yes, there was, lol. I can see why you have never hit 2400. Oh, he already put me on ignore on this account. Well, both my accounts are on block now. Alright. Well, I'm getting off. Take one more look at this guy's armory. Man, imagine being this guy. Holy fuck, man. Full-blown brain damage. That's crazy. There wasn't even a DK. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right, bro. Totally. There wasn't a DK. I just ran out of the cart. That's the sad part, is he genuinely thinks that I just purposefully just ran out of the cart. And that's why he started spam pinging me. Watch.
Go next. 4, 2.
Right here.
2, 5. Casting aim shot. 2, 5. Trank. 5. Debuff wither. 2. Buff rise override. Reverse Mario.
There wasn't even a DK.
1. Debuff fell. 1. 3. 4.
See, and then he starts spam pinging me.
1. 5. 3. Aggro. 1.
The fuck am I being pinged?
2. Aggro. 5. 1.
Wait a second.
That's not a decade. That is a sand lane.
I have an idea. Could you please whisper the Resto Shaman and tell him you were in the game?
No player named PsychoArea52 is currently playing.
Alright. That would have been a major turn of events if I got the DK himself. You unsub because demons like that are in every game? Yeah. Alright. No more fucking around. I'm getting off. Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit, bruh. Alright, who do I raid? Should I raid Arcs? Arcs just got a temple Q-pop. We can raid Arcs. Some Arcs low. You can watch some Arcs low. Can we do colorblind mode for colorblind mode people? Yeah, you can definitely do it right now. Alright, thank you to Doritlo with a raid, JK Spirit Link with a sub, Brawlcut with a 5 bomb of subs, Dace with a raid, and Blinky Bill with a sub, and Aaron Gary with a sub. I guess I forgot to add one earlier. So we got 8 subs. So thank you for all the subs, all the raids. Thank you to all the new followers. And thank you guys all for watching. I'll be back again tomorrow as always. So GG's. Good night. See you guys tomorrow. And peace. Oh, what's his name? You'll message him? His name is Guitar Solos on Proudmoore. Yeah, let him know that you were in fact in the game as a DK, gripping me out of the cart, because he said there was no DK. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. GG's. Good night. And peace.